I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Howdy do, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, everybody, to another Just Cuz here at King Dolphin TV. Best Pie. Yeah. I hope you are all doing well. Over here at the pod throne, it's another iffy day weather-wise. Me and two other people had to fly somewhere today, but we couldn't, so we drove. But it was a beautiful drive through the lovely mountains of West Virginia. I know for people out west, these are speed bumps, but we love our little mountains, so it was nice. I am going to give you a warning right now. We're kind of like in between thunderstorms. We just had one, so we'll keep an eye out, and if we got to pop off, we will pop off. So welcome, everybody, and on behalf of the Comic Relief Crusader,
ahoy hoy,
I'd like to welcome you all to our amazing show. As always, if you like what we do here and want to show your love to the best pod in YouTube, please hit the like button. If you're new here, please subscribe. Currently, we are at 158 subscribers.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And hopefully it's going to grow. I would like to wish our overlord, Doomcock, a happy birthday tomorrow.
That's right. Hail, mighty Doomcock.
Hail, mighty Doomcock, and happy birthday.
May you rule for thousands of years.
Yes.
But
and
please
later on,
we want to live.
Yes. Later on, we're going to record a birthday message if we got enough people coming on. So we'll record that on behalf of the pod. So
sweet.
We will see how that goes. So, as you know, here he is, the man, myth, legend. Please subscribe to him. The Comic Relief Crusader.
Oh, me.
Yes, you. Yes, you.
Yes. Hail, everybody. Yes. And I would just like to say, like and subscribe. And hit that notification bell, not just for the mighty King Metal Mania Dolphin, but also me, Comic Relief Crusader. I am one away from 250, and once I hit 250, I will be doing a giveaway on my channel for a little prize out of my collection. So, almost there.
All right.
And primarily, thank you to you, mighty King Dolphin, for
thank you, sir,
for and first inviting me on your show. God, was it like way back in February?
Yeah,
and that helped me get this far. So far, so good.
That's good.
I have not been crushed like an egg.
Right.
under the whole madness. I'm still figuring all this out. So
yes, it's something to figure out. And we got Derek Bedingfield. Dave, how you doing, buddy?
Yo, Derek.
I'm doing well. How's it going?
Not too bad. Welcome aboard. And hope it's dry down your way.
Yeah, it's a nice day out today.
Good.
Yeah, my brother's playing in a golf tournament, and
Cool.
I'm at home re-editing an old story to get that published as well. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice.
Let's welcome the chat, starting with the amazing Wrench Team Supreme, the guys out there who keep the bots and the trolls and all the other riff and raff out of the pod to make this a wonderful place to be. All right. First off, Philo, Legatus Legionii.
Hey.
How are you, my friend? Keeping opening up the place and closing it up when we're done. And just all in all, a great person and a wonderful wrench. Philo, Legatus Legionii. And of course, the bear, the myth, the chandelier hiding creature. We've got Florida Poopers! Gilbar! Don't fall off the chandelier, buddy. I'll catch you. Florida Poopers, how you doing, buddy? And
everybody's favorite bear.
Everybody's favorite bear. Smarter than the average bear at that, too.
That is right. Always after those picnic baskets and fish.
Yep. We have also John Rendell. He may be listening, but I think he said that let's see. Oh, I saw something. One of his creatures is missing, so he's keeping an eye on that. So sorry to hear that, John. We love you, and just hang in there. So he's out there lurking and looking out as well. We have the Wench, the producer supreme, the amazing Sandra, my better half. Love you, baby. She is Sandra. Here watching all, knowing all, slapping all. So watch what you say.
Especially if you call her wench.
Well, she is an official wench in Renegade.
I don't know. I'm just taking that with a negative connotation for some reason. And now I'm really hoping you don't get smacked.
She is a card carrying wrench. And we have, let's see, I'm just typing a few people here. Okay, and then we've got our wonderful chat, without who we would not be here. The best chat in YouTube, the smartest, the most wittiest, the amazing chat. We've got Lenrod.
Hey,
how are you doing? We got Lord Thoth. Long live Legion. We've got our pun master, Tim the Enchanter. He's already starting.
Ooh.
We've got Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. How you doing?
Hello, Wendy.
How are you doing,
Wendy
man?
Webb.
The links there are ready for you. We got Merriment Cheese. Make sure you pass enough hot stuff, cheeseburgers out there. Cheeseburgy. We have Daryl Brewer. So everybody, welcome to the chat.
Good day.
And we hope to have a good time. So let us get started now. Let's get it started. There's Lenrod. Speaking of the devil. Hey, buddy.
Yo.
Hey, Lenrod.
I have come to the conclusion that I cannot just not be in the stream.
There we go.
Hey, glad to have you.
Hello, mighty rod of steel.
Yes. Well, let's see. This is Sandra's explanation of the term wench. I'm a part of the Wenches Guild. A wench is a woman who can support herself, but also choose to have a partner to love and share with.
I had been corrected.
And I have seen
in the most elegant way possible.
Yes, and also she's got a hell of a dagger.
She tested your healing factor, didn't she?
Yeah.
She's got a dagger. Does that mean she's also got a sharp wit? Straight to the point.
Oh. And
that was fantastic.
Fantastic. And Lenrod, Sandra says to you, that's what they wanted the people think in the past in order to discourage women from being independent.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. And the dogs. And then here it starts. Tim the Enchanter. I got a broken drum. You just can't beat it. All right. And Wendy says, that makes me wench too. Mm-hmm. Wendy will be on later. So.
Right on.
Yep. She says, I just got out of the shower. And she'll come by. All right. So we got 4 people. Let us do a recap of the weekend in the panel, starting with the Comic Relief Crusade. How's your week been?
Well, week was pretty good. I mean, I'm getting used to doing live chats on Tuesday, which is pretty good. And I suppose as keeping to my namesake, I'm calling it Titillating Tuesdays. So, hey, might as well, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. And let's see. Finished about 19 video transfers for a customer, so that was all fun and dandy. Yeah, because then I got to watch a slightly unedited version of Terminator 2 and Project Alf. So now I have closure on Alf from the 80s because now I know exactly what happened to him after living with the Tanners. So, because, well, I mean, the series just ended, right? And on a pretty big cliffhanger, right? Where the military just kind of swooped in. It's like, I didn't know, like, ever since I was a kid, what happened. And then I pop in the tape, and there's the rest of the story. It's like,
there's the rest of the story.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The rest of the story. And then last night I got a call from this TV producer guy that I've been doing some work for. The one, a few weeks back, about a month ago, I was doing this character creation for an animation that he wanted to pitch. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I do.
Well, he gave a call last night, and essentially I am in the I guess the final top people. Yeah, so I kind of made a I know, pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, congratulations.
So
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of made a good mistake with the whole character creation thing because apparently Anne Graves is a story from I think he said it's either Gaelic or Irish. It's an old Irish story of a girl named Anne Graves, right? Who is a little on the nasty side, but he didn't want to pitch it as a nasty girl on TV.
No.
He wanted to make the character a bit more pleasant, right? But in his description, what he had in mind was, like Anna Green Gables. So I had never heard of Anne Graves before. And so I thought this was going to be the name of the show. He wasn't exactly, articulate in how he kind of described everything, right?
Right.
So when I created the character for the pitch for him, I based everything basically off of Anne of Green Gables. Oh my god!
And they
So he's
liked
like,
it.
so when he phoned last night, he's like, oh, you know what? I love the backstory that you gave her and how basically everything touches up of of Anne of Green Gables. It's like, well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? He's like, no, Anne Graves is a story from, an Irish story from like long ago, and that's what I wanted to pitch. But I like your Anne of Green Gables twist to the character. I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry. It's like, no, it's a good mistake. I like it. Right. So I'm like, phew, okay, great. So he asked me last night if I would be interested in doing what they call one page or one sheets,
Mm-hmm.
which is generally like, as the term implies, it's like, one sheet of paper where you have your entire television pitch, or, I mean, you could do it for music or movies or whatever, but for shows,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so he said, is this something, you might be interested in if I throw some work to you that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Daryl, happy accidents. I love happy accidents.
Yes. Happy
So he said, yeah, sure, bring it on, right?
great.
And then on top of that, he's like, how do you feel about doing storyboards?
Whoa.
I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, let's do this. So he asked, do you have any comic experience? Because of the way I did the character creation thing, right? So I'm like, well, a bit. I mean, back in the mid 90s, I did, I did, a bunch of fanzines with a bunch of guys, and we were on CBC radio. We had our interview, which is kind of like your in the States, like public radio, public television,
radio,
kind of thing.
NPR.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, did fanzines and, a bit of comic stuff. And he's like, super awesome. I want to see some of your stuff.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I did not expect this whatsoever. So I'm like, well, I had an author look at it, when where I lived back in St. John, New Brunswick, we had our very first convention, and the author of the book that got made into a Hollywood film, Enemy Mine, with what was it, Louis Gossett Jr. and oh God, what's his name? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's a sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
Anyway, he took a look. He wanted to look at my comic, and he's reading it through, right? And I thought, oh my God, this guy's gonna think it's just crap, right? But he's like, you know what? Story's not half bad, but remember to write your character as if you know nothing about your character, that you're finding out everything about it, right? And that always stuck with me. So that's always how I approached, coming up with a story or something like that. Dennis Quaid. Yes, thank you, Daryl. Appreciate it. Dennis Quaid and Louis Gossett Jr. It was a good story. I would recommend, if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Enemy Mine. It's around the mid 80s, I believe. I think 86 is when it came out. 85, 86. Good movie.
That was based on a novel, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It was made from a novel. And so I met the author, and this was like back in, I think, the mid 90s or something like that, or 93, I think it was. So yeah, I mean, we got to talking about a lot of stuff, comics, and he's currently reading, what was it, this comic series called Saga. So he's like, do you have any comics to recommend reading? So like,
I got comics to recommend.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I got some good comics you can read, right? So he's like, with the passing of George Perez that just happened like last week, I said, you know what, I'm a big Marvel fan, and I really enjoyed George Perez, so I would recommend that you find, it was only done in limited number as a hardcover, go get JLA Avengers.
Yes.
He's like, really?
Yes.
Really? I said, yeah, I just put that down. I said, it's epic. It's fabulous. It's fantastic. Right. He's like, well, I think I'll go pick up those issues today. So yeah, and this all happened on Friday the 13th of all days, right? However, because we got a little bit of Jewish in my family history, 13 is generally known as a lucky number. If I'm not mistaken. So
I don't know, and I'm Jewish, so we'll have to do that.
So it was totally not a bad day whatsoever.
Yeah.
It was an awesome day to end the weekend. Oh,
Good.
Oh, and then on top of that, the new Kids in the Hall just kind of started also yesterday on Amazon, which I downloaded, via torrent because I don't subscribe to Amazon Plus because they're going to be botching Lord of the Rings. So that made the day even slightly more better.
Cool.
And that was my week. So,
great.
That's a lot of win right there.
Yeah,
That is a
very
lot
big
of
ones.
wins.
Very big ones.
yeah.
Deef, how has the week been for Deef?
The week's been pretty good. My physiotherapy is going along pretty well, so
Awesome.
hoping to be back at work within the next month.
Awesome.
And
Nice.
I have a book launch in my local community sometime in June. It hasn't been scheduled
Awesome.
yet because I have to I have to take into account when I'm heading back to work, and they've switched the shifts around a little bit, so I don't know where I'll be. But and I'm currently at this very moment, as we speak, just re-editing my original short novel, Circle of Vengeance, which is which takes place before The Eyes of a Killer, which I've just published, and I'm getting that professionally done. So that's basically what I've been doing.
Cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
Stuff.
And Lenrod, how about you, buddy?
Oh, I'm just doing fantastic. Finished the new song for Doomcock. Got that sent over there.
All right.
Nice.
Listened to it yet. He hasn't responded because, the emails that he gets all the time.
Plus, I think he's got something special going on this weekend. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about that.
I think
know
it's,
something, don't you?
Yeah, something going on. So I don't think.
Can you
I don't think he's going to be paying too much attention to a lot of things.
Yeah.
But
drop
But
a
yeah,
hint, dude?
So got the new song done, sent that over there, and even suggested possibly playing it on Sunday, which I have my doubts, but that's still kind of cool if he would do that.
Oh, cool. I hope so.
yeah.
I know he mentioned that in the stream just before I had to clock out.
Yes.
Yeah, you left right about when I was leaving myself.
Yeah, I was getting ready to go out and do some camping.
Oh, okay. So
I
are you
would
camping
technically-
now, or are you home?
Nah, I'm home right now. I should still be out camping, but I got called home. My dad needed some help with something. So I come back home, figured I'd stop here, take a shower, grab a snack, jump in on the live stream, and then head back out.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Always glad to have you.
Oh,
Hey, hail to Fet for Hire. Come on in, buddy. We got
Yo, Fet.
Yeah, yo, Fet. We saw your videos. They're wonderful. Come on in. The link is out there pinned up. If it's not, I will put it back out there. Stream Elements is kind of very quirky. I like it, but there are some quirks to it. But
'Tis a fickle mistress.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's pinned. Click on it, Fet, and come on in. And there is okay. He says he's going to be in shortly. And
Awesome.
Nice.
also we got Legatus Legion Eye putting it out there. Thank you, sir. And Legatus, if you want to pop in, or Daryl Brewer, anybody, I got room. We got room. We got the talent.
That's right. Leg room.
This week's been busy. I've had still working on the books. I have a hidden editor that's been helping me with context and grammar, even though he said he wasn't going to do grammar.
You can't not
but-
do grammar.
Huh?
Can't not do grammar.
That's true. So he's been sending me emails and stuff like that, and I've been looking at him, answering his questions, and all of the other stuff. You know who you are, Lagadas Legion I, but he's been very helpful. So I've been working that. I've been, besides my regular day job, I've been busy there. I've been getting stuff with the trying to get some scheduling done for the channel. I'm actually good through June 15th. Of course, we had the Semper Gumby stream on Wednesday, where you know when you have a scheduling bump, you got to ride over it.
Well, of course.
Yes, so I had that, and preparing for next Wednesday's pilot forum, and I'll give you more information there. And of course, I had to run an inspection today, which we knew based on the weather we weren't flying, so we drove. And as I said, driving in the wonderful land of West Virginia is so pretty, especially now that the trees are green and the rolling hills are rolling, and just a great drive. It's nice when, and it was nice to able to do that and be back by noon. So it was a good day, good week. And let's see, Timmy Enchanter says, do gun manuals have a troubleshooting section? Could be. And
I would think so.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, you put that out there. I would think so. So, yeah. So everybody, we've had a great week. And we're starting off with puns. And so I hope everybody in the chat is having fun and had great weeks too. I'm going to get this started out with some feel-good news. So first, let us start with our Nutty News intro. All right. The first Nutty News is a video. Let's get this sharing. I thought this was a great feel-good story.
Oh, it's the new guy.
Aw. Stay still. Yay. Up. Let go. Yay.
Tasty.
Aw.
So tiny.
Says, put me back in.
Okay, just go back in the water. I'm sure Mom wants to see her.
Mommy wants me. Yeah. Oh, man, he flew.
Yeah.
Zoom, zoom,
Wow.
It's like I was just abducted by aliens.
Thank goodness it didn't probe me.
That's oh god.
Yeah. That's a nice feel-good story when humans can treat dolphins wonderfully. Yeah,
Is it wrong that I wonder what dolphin tastes like?
Okay,
Chicken?
well, let's vote him off the pod. Let's vote him off the pod.
There are many animals on the creatures I'd like to taste list.
Snort. Let's see. Legata says, so many people these days are too judgmental. I can tell just by looking at them.
You can tell just by looking at them, though.
That's a scary part.
Yeah.
That's a scary part.
Such
That's
beautiful
a scary-
colors attached to such ugly people.
Yes, true. Music news. Don't let your kids watch the orchestra playing. There's too much sax and violins.
Yep.
Oh, the pain. The pain.
Yeah.
The horror, the pain. So, yeah, so let's see. What else do we have? If anybody out there in the chat has some odd stuff, nutty news, bring it on. We are here to entertain. All right.
And if we don't, we'll fake it really well.
Yes, we can tap dance really, really well.
Especially with gunfire.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes. Oh, this is a low one, Tim. I shot a man with a paintball gun just to watch him die. Oh, DY.
Yeah.
We're giving gun jokes a bad name tonight.
I was just out doing some shooting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some more shooting when I go back out there.
Cool.
Yeah, 'cause we're just camping out at a buddy's place. He lives out in the boondocks, so we can do whatever all night long.
Yeah, I just mentioned to the missus that we need some recoil therapy ourselves, but of course the weather's got to say, nah, stay home.
Of course.
All
Stay
the
home.
people who hate guns have never actually used one. That's what I say.
Pretty much.
What was that? What was that, Steve?
All people who hate guns have never actually used one.
Exactly. So yeah, I was looking. There's this one meme about all the various addictions. You've got the one for meth. You got the one for marijuana, and they all look like they're alcoholism. They all look like they're decrepit and stuff. And they say, and there's the last one is addicted to guns, and he's just got the biggest smile on his face.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like the meme where it's like the AR-15. It has all of its mods and all that. And it says it's like Barbie for men.
Or Legos for adults. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yes. Okay, guys. Okay, YouTube.
Tactical.
Yeah, tactical. That's right.
Yes, Daryl Brewer says recoil therapy is great. Okay, YouTube, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'll send the Elon Musk after you.
I didn't start it. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Nope. No, it was our friend, Tim the Enchanter. We're blaming him. It was Tim. Let's see. Legata says, I was going to cook alligator for dinner, but I realized I only had a crock pot.
Yeah.
He says, I have an intense fear of speed bumps, but I'm slowly getting over it.
I thought you were supposed to go fast over speed bumps so you could get some airtime.
Yeah, gotta get that hang time.
I think so.
Sandra, the producer,
Sandra
says, don't do that, or you're going to have to clean up the product, the resulting product.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, if you were supposed to go slow over speed bumps, they'd be called slow bumps.
True.
That's right.
Well, one of the
I can see the logic.
Yeah. Well, one of the memes I saw for West Virginia is that we've got an annual check to make sure our car is fit for roads that are not fit for cars.
Really?
Yeah. We got an annual check to make sure it's a annual safety check.
I feel like we should have that here in Wisconsin. The rust bombs that I see all over the place are nightmare fuel.
Yeah. But the problem is the roads here really aren't fit for driving on.
Oh yeah.
But it's most of the roads. I've seen horrific roads in Cleveland, or I've seen horrific roads in Pennsylvania. So yeah, it doesn't.
Alberta has the worst roads in Canada.
Oh, you haven't been to New Brunswick, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Dude, let me tell you. Oh my God. Crap. Sorry.
I forgot what I was going to say.
It's so bad that the brain
That
just
was
stopped.
the intro to something special. No, no, especially around Charlotte County in New Brunswick, potholes so big it's like falling into the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
So much less holes as they are craters.
Yeah,
Mhm.
pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah. You go in and you lose hubcaps, tires, children.
How did I lose 10 hours of time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you went down to the valley, then you had to come back up again.
Yeah.
It's a hole all the way to China.
Yep.
Yeah.
More cooking news. Alcohol does not make you fat. It makes you lean against tables, chairs, floors, walls, and ugly people. Ew.
This is so true.
Yeah.
Liquid courage.
Yes.
So brave.
I got a new car for my wife. Not a bad swap, I thought. Oh, that's good. Okay, guys, we got to clean it up. The wonderful, fantastic Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, has come on. Hello, Wendy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Not
What's up,
too
Wendy?
bad.
Hi,
Yo.
Wendy.
Hey, figured you get so many esteemed gentlemen on the panel, somebody had to come in and crash the party.
Nothing
Well,
wrong with that.
Well,
Yeah,
now it is
we
a
had-
party.
We had 2 Canadians and 2 Americans. The Americans had to outnumber the Canadians again.
Yeah, well,
Oh yeah, I guess so.
It's 1812 all over again.
That war was fought to a draw. This might not end well.
Yeah, we were outnumbered 15-1 back then. Now we're only outnumbered 10-1.
Damn it.
America's only a superpower because Canadians allow it.
Yes. We'll let you have this round again this time.
Yeah. Let's see. John Rendell says, I saw a picture of my ex-girlfriend the other day and recoiled in terror. Great.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
let's
mutated.
see. Worst roads in the country are PA. Potholes, shoulders falling away, no markings off them, and some twit just started a few years ago with roundabouts. That's been a while. From what I heard, that's been around a long time, John, all those roundabouts. They just
Yeah,
decided.
actually, we just
Roundabouts
got
aren't
a
that bad.
roundabout here in my town. We don't. We got our first one in our city a couple of years ago. Nobody knows how to use it, including me.
What is even the point of
Not
those?
hard.
We're just.
I don't-
I'm in South Texas. I'm like deep South Texas. Just give us straight roads.
Yeah. One near a town that's about maybe, I don't know, 20 kilometers away. It's basically like about maybe 15 minutes away, right? And on the number 2A highway, right? There's a roundabout. Why? It doesn't have to be there. What is
I
the
know.
point of these stupid things where, like, I don't know, a 4-way stop would just be adequate?
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
they
get
put
it.
this roundabout got put into a school zone next to a middle school.
Oh my
Ah.
god.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why, but I think it's made it worse because nobody knows how to drive on the damn things. Half
Because
the people
we-
want to stop, the other people want to roll through because it's a yield instead of a
Mhm.
stop. You
We're-
know, nobody
We're
knows
at
how
the
to
mercy of
yield here.
engineers.
Yes. Well, it
And
was
they put
like
it right on the corner where there's a middle school. Makes no
Uh,
sense.
Ugh. Well, I
Yield
woke
is-
up. I was driving into work one time, and it's like 20 after 5, and there's already an accident on the roundabout. I'm like, okay, how do I get to work? And then I had to make all these gyrations. Got onto
Yeah.
the death trap.
50 detours.
Got on the death trap known as I-81, and finally made it in where I can do my workout. It's like, oy vey,
Jeez.
oy vey. So,
But it's supposed to save lives, not just cause them to be taken away.
mhm.
Or just cause horrible confusion because nobody knows what to do.
Yeah,
Exactly. Exactly.
Don't have that problem here. Everybody actually seems to know how to use our 1 or 2 roundabouts.
Okay.
Although the locations are very questionable. The first one they put in was like right on the main road that leads to the only hospital in the Tri-County area.
Of
Oh
course.
wow.
It's like we should just drive right through the middle a couple of times so the ambulances can get through there quickly when they
Right.
have to.
Yep.
All right. And now drum roll, please. We have the evil genius, Vet for Hire.
Yay!
Good evening, everyone.
Bet.
Fed is
Sup,
here.
Vet for Hire?
Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
How are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Doing good.
Doing
Peachy
well.
keen.
Not at work. I'm great.
So we'll do the recap on the week for Wendy Webb. How was yours?
Pretty busy. I've been taking care of my mom, working during the day, and then taking care of my mom at night and staying all night with her. Because my dad he wanted to faint the first time he saw her knee incision from her knee replacement.
Oh, it was a knee replacement.
Yeah. And now he's been freaking out because, she has to do the exercises, to bend the knee and all that. I mean, it's only been around a little over a week since she had it done, but, you got to get the mobility back quickly. And he just freaks out. I finally had to make him start leaving the room whenever I'm going to help her with her exercises. And as he walks away, he mumbles, "I remember whenever you had to take orders from me."
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
So
Yes,
it's been an interesting week. My mom's a pretty tough lady, though. I mean, she's doing really well.
No, that's good.
Yeah. She was scared because she says, "Well, it's more swollen now than it was right after surgery." I said, "Well, that's because you're starting to move it." So yeah, it's going to be more swollen. But
Yes. Indeed.
whenever I was first taking off the dressing, because her surgeon had said, I work with the surgeon too. The surgeon had said after 72 hours, take it off. And so I was, and my dad was sitting there arguing and saying, "Don't you think you should ask Jimmy first?" Because Jimmy's a trauma surgeon. And I was like, Jimmy would do exactly what I'm doing because that's what her surgeon ordered, and Jimmy would follow her surgeon's orders just like I am.
Well,
Hail
if they
Jimmy.
complain about having to take orders from their children, just say, "Do what you're told, and if you're good, I'll take you out for some ice cream."
Good idea. Good idea. Ice cream always.
My dad's main job has been the gopher, leaving the house to go to the grocery store or go here or go there. That's what he's good at.
The gopher.
Nice.
Nothing wrong with being a gopher. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
No, that's what he prefers to do. Gives him a reason to get out of the house. So.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Okay. And how has the FETS week been? Love your new video. Love that
thank you.
Doomcock video.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I have to watch it.
As do I.
Well,
It's been a busy
maybe
week.
if we ask him nicely, he could put it on for us.
Oh, I'd like that, Ramsey.
I think the dog wants to watch it too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's right. That counts as an extra vote.
that is. Are you voting yes, Ramsey? Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Sandra's the Sandra with her bedside manner.
Yeah.
I had to do all the dressing changes and drain emptying after Raymond's gallbladder surgery. Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it.
I told my dad he was a wuss too, because after all he had was a heart cath, and he thought he was going to die if he had to get up.
Oh, I would probably be that way too.
I'm like, Dad, you don't even have a real incision. Come on.
All right,
But it hurts.
here we go, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, where's the video?
I don't
Where's
hear the
audio?
sound.
Yeah, where's the sound?
Hold on a second.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that is the sound. You just have to use your imagination.
I don't think
Silent film.
Pat's imagination is so brilliant. I don't think I could do it justice.
It's like fill in the blank.
Yeah.
They should go back to making silent movies. Then I wouldn't have to listen to all these actors speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only had the piano guy just playing away.
Yeah.
You know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was at
well,
a museum down in Milwaukee, and they have a room set up there that's exactly as an old silent film theater, and they were showing movies in it.
Oh,
And I watched
cool.
was one of the funniest things I'd ever watched. I wish I could have got the title of the movie. I just remember it was made in like 1908.
Yeah.
Like everybody in that room was dying. I fell out of my chair. It was so funny.
Was it Charlie Chaplin?
It wasn't Charlie Chaplin. I didn't recognize any of the actors in it, but it was just so freaking funny.
I've been to one of those theaters once too, like when I was like really little. It was I think it was like a Buster Keaton movie or something like that. And I loved it. And there was literally the piano guy that was, you know, kind of like off to the side there, just playing away, right? And I thought this was so cool.
Let's see. Jack Lumen has come on. Hello. And John Rendell says, Wusses of America unite quietly so no one notices.
Exactly.
Yes, indeed. And then there's some icky stuff going on in the chat there. So, nah, I'm going to stay away with that. So, I guess I think Fett's still trying to get it going here. Oh, there he goes. Here we go.
Let's try it again.
Are you hearing it?
I'm not hearing anything.
I'm not.
Actually, let me see if I can.
I find these things. We have the saying at work: if it doesn't work the first time, you swear at it and you kick it, and it'll work every time.
Right.
That works a surprisingly high amount of time.
Yeah.
It's like during the 80s, the 70s and 80s, you know, where you had to bang on the TV a couple of times.
Yeah.
Percussive
Try that.
maintenance.
Oh, I grew up with that. My dad had a little rubber mallet because we had a black and white TV when I was a kid, and he used to just go crazy on the whack, 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 whack.
Yeah.
Little rabbit ears.
Or you actually had a stand there with little foil things and you were the antenna.
Yep. Little rabbit ears.
We have a problem with equipment in the surgery. We use the old mallet too.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
To get the heart going.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You beat me to it.
Or
they
or
use
does
it. They use it if they're out of the knockout gas.
There's a drill that's called a Midas Rex, and it's used to cut holes into the cranium for brain surgery. And one of the Midas Rexes that we used to have, it's gone now, but it started to kind of, you know, after it aged a while. Oh, here it comes.
Okay.
Greetings, my friends.
Yes.
I am Dictor Van Doompox, the future ruler of Earth. Broadcasting from Section X Studios at the center of the Earth. Without respect, we reject. And resist this cultural vandalization of our great Greek mythology. It's vital that we set the record straight for posterity. This is Victor Van Doompox bidding you all, my friends. Stay angry.
Nice.
Yeah. Awesome.
Nice.
Cool. Uh-oh, we lost him.
No.
Oh, we clapped him out of there. Oh, my.
It was too much. There's too much fat in the stream that you couldn't handle it anymore.
That's
Well, you
right.
clapped
Can't
twice
handle
and
the
he
fat.
left, so if you clap a couple more times, he'll come back.
The awesomeness was overwhelming
Handle the fat.
that he got thrown out of the studio.
As always, Fett delivers.
Yes, he does. He shoots, he scores.
I still love my avatar he did for me. It's the best.
Yes.
That being said, this Tuesday on Titillating Tuesdays, unless of course I hit 250 before Tuesday, Fed for Hire also did a live chat intro for me as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which I will premiere on whichever comes first, my 250 for my big prize giveaway, or Undulating Tuesdays.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yes,
Have to
I
check
will
that
give
out.
a hint. It's reminiscent of the old 70s Super Friends cartoon.
Oh,
I remember that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yes.
you
I
remember that?
remember that. I do. I used
Okay.
to watch it every Saturday morning.
I did the voiceover, so I hope it sounds good.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I
So,
saw
yeah. There's nobody else I would rather have it done by than Fed for Hire.
No, of course.
Oh, he's amazing.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Fed, come and get your accolades. Oh, boy,
So-
he just
King, I
Yes, sir.
have to step out for a few because I have somebody calling in about 5 to 10 minutes.
okay.
But I
You
shall
will be back.
I will be back after that.
Okay. Cool.
So pardon me, my liege.
Okay,
I
glad
must
to.
take my leave briefly, but I will be back.
All right, we will. Okay.
He left us. He left us.
I know.
But we got
But
Fett
that's
back.
not
But we
what
got.
Fed's gonna
What do we
do.
do? Clap you out of here, buddy?
I'm back. I don't know. One of these days, I'm going to get that whole sharing the video with the audio thing right.
I don't even try to attempt to share.
It is
I
confusing.
just send it all to. I send it all to Raymond.
Yeah, it is confusing.
Yes.
I can make the videos. I just can't share them.
I thought that baby dolphin video was so cute when I saw it. That's why I had to send it to you.
Oh yeah, we just showed it.
I saw it. It was
Oh
so
yeah.
cute.
Okay. Yeah.
As
So
soon as I saw it,
tiny.
oh man, King Dolphin needs this.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. That was so cute.
Oh, those baby
And I
dolphins are
guess
so
the-
adorable.
Where is, all right. I guess the bot decided to go to sleep again. So let me put out the
It's nap time for robots.
I know, that's crazy.
Need
So
to
I guess
recharge.
Got to do the old school stuff. What's this? Okay, there. So again, subscribe to the Comic Relief Crusader. And,
Yes, sub the Crusader.
Sub the Crusader. Yes.
Finish your
And of
article.
course, let's see. Let me get the. Now let's get Fets out there. Let's get Fet for Hires out there so you can see his amazing work.
Thank you, brother.
Yep, glad to do it. Let's see. I'm going to see if I could see the astronomy news.
Oh, we're gonna have a
Oh yeah.
lunar
that's their-
eclipse.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. I thought we were having an asteroid that was going to make a close approach to the Earth. This
I've
week.
heard that too,
Yeah.
but let's see.
I have one of those the Star Walker app, and so it always reminds me of all that stuff. And a little while ago, it came across the top of my screen saying, "Hey, lunar eclipse tonight."
Oh, it's tonight. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, anytime anything celestial happens where I live, we get nothing but overcast skies. So,
Yeah.
That
So
sounds
where I'm
about right.
yeah.
Where I'm at, it's nothing but heat and sun. So
Ah,
where I live out kind of in a rural area. I have a really nice telescope. It's computerized. We can just
Ooh.
pick it, put it where we want to look.
Easy
It
button.
has a yeah.
I
Mm.
keep telling myself I have to buy a telescope, but it's one of those. It's always on the to-do list, but it's something I
Yeah.
never actually get around.
I even
They
bought
never-
I bought
I
an
still need to
adapter
fix my
for
telescope.
it. Yeah, I bought an adapter for it, and it's an adapter so that you can put your phone on it, your cell phone.
yeah,
and
I've
snap
seen those.
pictures. You can view it through the phone, get a bigger view, and then you can snap pictures of it, of what you see.
Oh, that's
Okay,
cool.
there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
No,
Oh,
I used to have a rifle spotting scope that my dad used for sighting in his rifle, and he let me borrow that, and I was using that as a telescope. So it was interesting looking at Jupiter, and it can actually see all the color rings on it. But when you're looking at Saturn, I couldn't really focus it well enough to see the rings. But which is what I want to do, right? So
Right.
That's a pretty good zoom for a spotter scope.
Whenever Saturn came behind Jupiter last year, and you can see it in the sky. I caught some amazing pictures with it with the telescope.
Oh,
Absolutely
that's cool.
Beautiful pictures.
Yeah.
And I got some great pictures of the Milky Way.
Yeah.
Nice.
And speaking of the Milky Way,
I managed to spot Neptune once a few years back.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, it was just a little blue dot, but I have a fairly large telescope. It's like, that's definitely blue. That's Neptune, all right.
Yep. Yeah. Well, what I like about even just looking at Jupiter is you can see all the moons are orbiting it as well. So
yeah, that's cool to see.
Yeah, I like seeing all those little dots going around it.
Yep.
The Galileans, as they call them.
Yeah.
And there.
Yep.
There's the first ever picture of the black hole in the center of the galaxy.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yeah. That is very cool. And yeah,
pretty sure I have one of those in between my ears.
Yeah, I was watching a YouTube stream about the of the press conference, and it was interesting. But then when they started going into how they did it for what they did for to get the picture for the umpteenth time, I just said, bah. Just explain it to me once, and that is it.
In layman's terms, please.
Yes. But it's amazing how they did it. They just turned the entire planet into a telescope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they call that it's like an infrared lensing or whatever.
Yeah.
There's actually a spot where for a Soundgarden album,
Mm-hmm.
like the cover of Super Unknown.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like solar lensing is one
amazing
thing. There's a
if they've
spot
been able to that. Yeah.
out there. It's like a spot just out past the orbit of Pluto or whatever, where you could use the sun as a giant lens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, though, you can only do it like in the southern hemisphere because that's the best spot to look at it because of all the dust and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought that was cool. And they showed all the little various iterations of the pictures that they had to compile to make that one picture. I said, oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. So we got out there new people. We've got Captain Fandom Nerd. How are you doing, sir? You are more than welcome to pop on in. And we also got Jack Lumen. Glad to have you here as well.
I keep seeing that name, and I keep thinking Jackalman from Thundercats.
I did. You know what? I did that the first time I saw his name too. But yeah.
Jackalman, yeah. Thundercats was cool.
Yeah.
But I have a disagreement with Sandra because we both like the old Rankin Bass one, and I even have that one. I have the whole series, and then they came out with the new one, which I liked, but I also like the anime stylings. Yeah, but she doesn't like it because of the anime stylings. It should have gone to a second season, but oh well. Daryl Brewer, hello, sir.
How you guys doing?
Hi, Daryl.
Hey,
how you doing, sir?
Not too bad. Sorry, I was going to try and join in earlier, but I got a neighbor had a emergency that called me up and was like, "Hey, you still got any pins up for sale? I got to buy a graduation gift." I was like, "Yeah, come on over."
How's your hand doing?
My hands are doing better. It's just dealing with trying to keep them moisturized right now because they are dried as all hell.
Oh. Yeah. But that seems to be the thing going on is the with all this washing, which everybody should do, but with all the extra washing, your hands just turn into.
Well, and for me, it's also I'm dealing with Pseudomonas bacterial infection in the
Right,
skin.
that's what you said. Yeah.
So my feet are showing improvement. I mean, still difficult to walk around, but my hands are 100 times better, though they are dried out like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Are they giving you a medicated cream for moisturizing, or?
No, not right now, simply because there's still some massive cracks in the hands, and almost every single one of them that they have found that works on this particular bacteria is alcohol based.
Oh,
that's not going to help.
Yeah, the first time I
just
tried that,
sounding it.
I didn't realize that when they first prescribed the medicated gel for my feet, and the first night I tried it, I said quite a few colorful metaphors right after I applied it.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Like what?
We don't do that on this channel. We are.
This is a family program.
Just think of Stifler's ad-libbing through the entire American Pie series. That's kind of what was going on.
We would need the pudgy sensor, the pudgy.
It's like darn.
Yeah.
This is really not comfortable.
Yes. Yes. Or yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of growling through the teeth of.
Yeah.
Fraser-racking.
Yeah. Sandra says it better. We're a family program, not make a family program. So true.
Oh, never mind.
So true. Or all we be hearing is that nee.
Yeah.
Nee. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good idea. Dave, put your book as an avatar.
How do I have no idea how to change that.
Well, do you have a pick? Oh, it's easy. It's easy.
Okay.
What you do is on the bottom of the book of the names down here, where you see yours.
Yep.
See the little microphone? See the little microphone. On the right are the three dots. Oh, not the three dots. You can do let's see.
So it says edit audio avatar.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you can do it there.
And then I go to upload avatar.
As long as you're
there we go.
on a cellular device doing it.
Yeah. And you may have to. And then when you've got the avatar in there, then you do the stop cam, and that should bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd like you to, Jack Lumen. I don't have any emojis because I'm not that big. But I know.
I'm looking forward to dolphin emojis.
Yeah, we need a dolphin. We need a dolphin. No emojis. Yes.
So there is a dolphin available, but
yeah. There's some nice. Yes. There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Sweet. You know, the funny thing is, this is in one of my local bookstores, and the bookcase that it's in is shaped like a little pyramid, and this book is in the top middle, sort of like the Sonic. Go in there, I always just sort of laugh. Like, yeah, that's pretty funny.
I'll get back with you, Deep, this week by email.
Okay, right on. You'll be my first, I guess, transfer thing, because I only set it up a couple weeks before I.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get back with you. I've just been really busy.
Okay. Yep. I look forward to sending it to you.
I look forward to reading it.
It's got a really nice cover.
Actually,
in his own.
I picked it out myself.
We're losing.
Auto tune.
Have green eyes.
Somebody said the O word.
Heard something.
Yeah, we've gotten
your voice got a little
Wendy.
choppy there, Wendy.
We've got robotic Wendy.
We didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, so glad glad things are getting better for you, Daryl.
I like the eye because it's green like my
Ah,
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 okay, cool.
there's
So,
a
go ahead.
yeah. Well, when yeah, never mind. I was gonna say something, then I forgot what I was gonna say.
and the brain stopped.
Yeah, there we go. I'm a dude. What can I say? That happens.
Yeah.
Just keep thinking of Ed, Ed, and Eddie when Ed's brain stopped. He's like, "Yep, my brain stopped." And the sound effect they used was brilliant.
Hmm. Well, actually, Sandra, when I start short circuiting, Sandra says, "Hey, you're not firing on all thrusters." And I'm saying, "Okay."
That's
I
like
always
Baron.
tell people your neurons aren't firing
Yeah.
right.
Hmm. What about Baron?
Baron Norman Tag, he always gets nervous when I get quiet, but sometimes my brain just shuts down. That's all it is.
Gotta stop. Download.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Daryl,
Yes, sir.
I've asked everybody how the week is going for Daryl.
It's actually not been too bad. My employer finally got something set up to where I can do some work from home for trade, which has been great, but also a learning curve because how do you do construction from home?
Ouch. Oh,
Since
boy.
I'm a supervisor, it's a little more paperwork, a little more computer work.
Yeah.
Just fly a drone over the job site with a loudspeaker on it and yell at people that way.
Hey, that's an idea.
Yeah.
That would be awesome if it wasn't retrofits. So, you can't really do that on a new, completely built house and not scare the daylights out of the homeowners.
But that's
That
half
would
the
be
fun.
funny, though. That would be funny.
Funny,
That's
but
additional YouTube income waiting to happen right there.
Yeah.
it would be, but there's certain policies and procedures in place that may wind up getting the company sued, so you can't really go that route.
Policies and procedures, those are like recommendations.
Yeah.
More like guidelines.
Guidelines.
Yes.
They're suggestions.
Suggestions. Yeah.
It's like, please.
Yes. Yeah, I saw a pretty neat drone
Get one of
today.
those robots with the screen on it, and that way you'll be on screen.
Well, we've been actually doing something similar to that, with just doing FaceTime on the job, so I can actually visually, remotely inspect them as they go. Part of our policy is that, every time you do something, you got to photograph it in a particular app so that it gets documented, just in case of inspections and whatnot, so that the inspector doesn't necessarily have to go out in the field, or also it's a CYA when it comes to customers that are wanting something for nothing. They'd be like, oh no, do this. Well, hey, we got photographs to prove that we did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jacqueline said, I would laugh if I hired construction and they did that, but I'm sure Daryl Brewer is most correct. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's certain customers you can do that kind of stuff with. Like, you got to get a feel for them first. And that's when I was an lead installer, I would always have to call the customer, let them know, hey, we're on our way. This is our estimated arrival time and whatnot. And I had one particular customer who was former military, so he had a smart ass streak in him, and he answered the phone and he played it off as if it was an answering service. I fell for it. And then he corrected himself after fell out laughing on the phone. And it was a 3-day job, so every morning we'd have to call him to let him know, hey, we're on our way. And each morning he had a different bit that he went through, and because I had gotten a feel for him the first day, I was able to pick up on it and play into it, and I actually got reprimanded from my employer for it. The customer was like, nah, it's great, I like that kind of mentality.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't see me lose some.
Oh, we lost Wendy. Yeah, well,
The auto-tune robots got her.
Well, no, it's probably somebody mentioned the name of the woman we cannot mention, starting with O.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Well, I thought maybe she'd been abducted by dolphins.
Hey, dolphins are cool. Just the same.
Just watched a video of a dolphin being abducted by a person.
Fezzes are cool.
Yeah, fezzes are cool. Yeah. All right. Hello, Wendy. Times 2.
Yeah.
Hello.
You're beeping.
It's just that, I lock up. Have to start over, reset, reboot.
Nah.
Yeah, I hate that.
Well, now it's all confusing because before you were on the bottom right, now you're on the bottom left.
I believe in moving around.
Yeah.
My worldview has been shattered.
I can't sit
I
still
can't
for too
concentrate
long.
now.
I can't sit still. Sorry.
I fear change.
No.
I'm a nurse. I'm used to being up and moving around a lot. So what can I say?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
A nurse sitting in one place bored is actually a very dangerous thing.
So true.
It sounds like it could get entertaining, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I get that from here. And here.
Yep.
Okay, good. Good. Nothing's getting thrown at me.
Yet.
Yet.
Yet. Yes. So one of the things we're going to try and do as soon as we get the Comic Relief Crusader is we're going to do a birthday wish for Doomcock. The problem is I got to figure out what I do afterwards to edit and make sure I don't lose the entire stream. So that's my goal for tonight. We'll see if it works.
Well, you did a good job for Jimmy and I's wedding.
Yeah.
Wedding wishes.
Yeah. So we will.
And of course, Fat did a brilliant job with the animation.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. So we'll see what we can do as if we get more people to do the wish. Maybe people can come on and give wishes to Doomcock.
Yep.
Yep. And of course, his birthday is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm almost afraid of that stream tomorrow night, Pop Culture Breakdown. There's no telling what those guys are going to do.
Oh, I got the feeling they're going to. He doesn't want.
Oh my God! I mean, when Gary Ambrosia for Mexican Iron Man's birthday, he had that freaking cake that he held out in his hand with firecrackers.
Oh yeah.
God.
That was funny.
Yeah.
It was hard to sit there and see it as a trauma nurse.
At least I missed it live anyway. I usually don't get to the Pop Culture Breakdown until like almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I
because I'm with my folks all day.
I had only gotten on there. I'd been on there for maybe 10 minutes whenever Gary did that. And I was just like, and then of course he said he couldn't hear anything out of his left ear afterwards. I was like, well, yeah.
Yeah. We usually can't do pop culture because we get up we get up way too early. Sandra says to Wendy, we all see the mechanism of injury in those things.
Yeah. And I've seen a lot of mechanism of injury, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And always surprised when I see a new one.
Yeah, even as working as an industrial first aid attendant, it is incredible the ways that people hurt themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not.
It's like, how did you slice your hand open? Well, I was cutting strapping and I put the knife over my hand. And when I was cutting down, it slit over my hand. Like,
ow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to say.
And the Darwin Award goes to. The Darwin Award
mine is
goes
still the nail gun.
Well, we had one guy.
I remember that, Wendy.
The nail gun in the chest.
Oh.
Yeah, just because he wanted to.
The guy was really drunk. He'd just gotten this new nail gun and he was showing it off to his friends. Of course, he was drunk. And he was saying, it's got this special sensor on it. It'll only fire into wood. If I put it up in my skin, it won't fire. Watch. And then they were like, don't do it. He was like, no, I bet you $50. And he put it up to his chest and he fired it. And the nail went all the way through. It went into his right ventricle of his heart.
Whew.
Whoops.
The nail
Yeah.
gun.
Well, I
We
mean,
saved
nailed him.
We
Right?
saved him.
Yeah. Yeah. The advances in modern medical science are astounding.
Well, I'm sure he got the point.
Nailed him.
Yeah.
That's the second time I've used that punt. I can't use that one
We
again.
got him back.
Oh no, you got to keep going for the gold.
Surgeon
Man.
had to open the. Yeah, I had to slip my hand in under. We had to go into the abdomen. Yeah. We had to use. We had to. Yeah. We had to actually open his upper abdomen just so we could get in under his sternum because the nail was in the way. We couldn't saw his sternum open. So I had to slip my hand down and slip my finger down underneath his sternum and work my finger up till I got to the heart. And then the surgeon took a pair of pliers and he pulled the nail out. My finger plugged the hole of the heart. And then he used the sternal saw and sawed right over my hand.
Dang.
Wow.
Well, that's one hell of a setup for possible work injury.
Yeah.
And I threatened to break his nose if he cut me. So,
Mm.
it all worked out.
Yeah, but look on the bright
really
side.
well.
Look at
Couple
you'd get a hell of a
stitches in the
comp
right
sum.
ventricle. He was fine.
Oh yeah. Oh, you first, Raymond.
You would get a hell of a workers' comp settlement, Wendy.
Yeah.
Am I?
And the hospital's response to me, well, she's the one who foolishly stuck her hand up inside of this guy like a puppet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I threatened to break the surgeon's nose. I told him, if you cut me, I promise I'm going to break your nose.
Yeah. Then file workers' comp.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, we had a
The
guy.
surgeon just shrugged at me whenever I threatened to break his nose. He just shrugged at me and smiled and said, yeah. Said, at least I'll still have my hand.
Yeah.
Oh. I would have broken his nose just for that comment.
Yeah, well, he had by the time we opened his.
Oh, wow.
We had a guy at a job I used to work at. He was working as a tilt hoist operator. And tilt hoist operator, when he's bringing lumber in, he has to lift the tiers.
See a blood out.
Uh-oh. We're going to lose Wendy again. We're getting Robo Wendy.
Yeah.
Robo Wendy.
The auto-tune bots attack again.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't have any issues yet. We're supposed to have some pretty wicked thunderstorms here later.
Yeah, we just had ours, and now we just had ours at the start of the show, and it seemed to go by. So.
Ready?
Oh yeah, no, we had a guy at the previous job. Well, one of the previous jobs I worked at another mill, and he was a tilt hoist operator. And what the tilt hoist operator does is
I went silent on me.
Oh.
Yeah, you're coming in and out, Wendy.
Oh, she's gone.
Yeah,
oh no,
she's out again.
But anyway, the slings of lumber that come in, and you use a little foot pedal to lift up one tier at a time as the rough lumber comes into the planer. And so the tilt hoist operator at this job, if you have broken ends or whatever, he would pull the board back and then would go through a saw. And the saw is within hand's reach away. And one night we had some downtime. The power went out, or no, it wasn't the power. I was there that night, but I was in the other mill right next to it doing cleanup. So I remember seeing him go to the first aid room, but I read the first aid report later was that the mill went down, but he wanted to find out whether or not the saw was still running. So, he stuck his hand in there and came up 2 fingers short.
And we ought to have a segment called the Darwin Awards.
I mean, the thing only has an RPM of like 60,000, right? It's going wah like that when it's going. Like, oh, I wonder if it's still running. And the only defense I can think of is that it was graveyard shift, so it's like 2:00 in the morning. And I remember seeing him walk into the first aid room missing 2 fingers as the first aid attendant was guiding him in there. And I never saw him back at work ever again.
Well, that should.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
See, I've had 2 technically work-related injuries, one of which can be classified as my fault. But I work with sheet metal. So that should be self-explanatory enough. Is that no matter even how full you are, you're still going to get cut by that stuff.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And the one that is technically could be classified as my fault, I was dismantling an air handler in an attic, and my drill skipped off of the screw, and my middle finger knuckle on my right hand went right across the raw edge.
Ow.
Ooh.
Severed a tendon and a radial ligament.
Oh,
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow.
That's luckily I have 80% movement of my finger still after going through reattachment and rehabilitation, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again,
Yep.
something we were doing just our regular job. We weren't taking any shortcuts or anything like that. Accidents still happen.
That's right.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yeah, there's so many people. The way we do safety investigations, because back in January I had a chunk of ice fall from the top of a train car right on my left collarbone, and it hit me square on the collarbone. And you know, like I kept working because I'm like, okay, I'm not actually moving my collarbone. But then I go to sit down and it's a little sore. But I go to I feel with my right hand over my left collarbone, and I feel a little bump there. I'm like, oh, that's not good. And then I go to test with my left arm to see my right collarbone. But as soon as I move it, there's like this super sharp pain that shoots through my body. I'm like, I think I might have broken my collarbone, so I had to go to the hospital. But yeah, but going through the accident investigation, it's so frustrating because as an employee, as someone who's worked in mills for 15 years, I understand, and everybody understands, that sometimes things just happen. There's nothing I could have done to have prevented an ice block from falling on me. But you have all of these layers of this, that, and the other made by people who have never worked in mills, who have worked in offices their entire lives, who are 100% convinced that all accidents are preventable. And they're not. It's always somebody's fault. So we always make the joke, you know, like if an asteroid were to fall into the atmosphere and a piece would fall down and hit you, they would say, well, worker wasn't paying attention to his surroundings.
Yeah.
That's very true, because when I was going through the accident report for mine, they claimed that it was partially my fault because I wasn't wearing specialty hand protecting gloves. And I'm like, there's no glove that they manufacture out there that will prevent sheet metal from cutting you.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just one of those things that there are certain things that you cannot do to prevent certain types of accidents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as they are accidents.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hence, accident.
Yes. John Rendell says, drilled my right index finger when putting on a panic bar one day. Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Yeah. I've seen guys do that. Guys in the field when we got sadly enough, it's always the rookie or the trainee that we're trying to screw some pieces of sheet metal together to do a field fabrication or whatever, and the guy operating the drill puts the screw in right where the guy's thumb is on the other side.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah. And the smart guys don't yank their hand away. They just tell them, reverse it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's one of those hard things to think about when you've got a screw going through your finger and you're trying not to pull away.
Yeah.
I worked in a factory when I was younger. I ran an industrial planer for 10 years, and I was pretty lucky. We made cabinet and furniture parts, and the worst thing I saw in that whole time was somebody rigged the one, going back to the nail gun, somebody rigged a safety on it so you didn't have to depress it, and nobody was aware of this until one day the guy put a nail through his foot. And they were coated in hot glue yet too, so that glue melted in his foot. I felt so bad for the dude.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm not
We had a guy that was working, he was building houses. He worked for building houses, and he had the nail gun. He had these huge long nails, and he was knelt down, and he put the nail gun on his knee as he was pushing himself to a standing position and accidentally fired the nail gun. And this big ass nail, when we got him, it came through his knee. He couldn't straighten his leg because the nail had gone all the way through into the joint, through the femur, the bottom of the femur, into the joint.
Oh.
Wow. Ouch.
And we're pulling it out. I mean, it just kept coming and coming and coming. It was impressive how long it was. It was like almost 6 inches long.
Jeez.
It was huge.
Oh my.
Hey, this is the family channel.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, I think we need to. I think we need to start backing up.
This is good family content. Hey, dads, be more careful.
Yeah,
safety first.
Thank goodness one of the surgeons I work with is a Don here. He'd be saying, "That's what she said." So.
I was.
Yeah, I almost had to mute my mic there.
Hey, it is the day after. It is the day after Friday the 13th. It could be like a belated Friday the 13th edition.
Yeah, it's Friday, Saturday. Do you guys ever see the movie Saturday the 14th? It was from like 1981.
No, it's kind of like horror comedy.
Horror.
Yeah,
it's like comedy horror. Yeah, found this haunted house. It was really funny. I hadn't seen it probably 40 years. But I may have to try to find it. I saw that it was free. I looked it up recently or today because it's Friday, Saturday the 14th, and it's free on YouTube, so I may watch it.
Woo! Yeah. And searching to bookmark.
It was a cute movie.
Yes. Sandra says, my youngest was the one always getting hurt. One of the oddest was he got hit on the forehead playing with a rock when playing tennis with rocks over a rock wall. All right. I've heard that story. She has said that before. Usually.
Boys will be boys.
He was friends of mine about how as kids, I'm the oldest of 4 boys. And I have a couple uncles that are only a few years older than me. So we used to get together on the weekends for family barbecues at my grandparents' house. And top of the hill where the adults were, where the barbecue was happening, they would line up walnuts. And then the kids at the bottom of the hill in the old fort, we would have our bag of walnuts and beer can box helmets.
Yes.
The hill and getting hit by health. That says we're and injuries do happen.
Janet from another planet.
I was the only girl in my age group growing up. Oh, hey Janet. I was the only girl in my age group growing up, so all my cousins were boys except for one who's a little older than me. But those guys, I would see them all the time shooting each other with BB guns, just for the laugh. I mean,
we were playing.
Holy crap!
Jack Lumen says, "Isn't it fun when you come home and you learn your kids hurt yourself?" I didn't have kids, so I guess I was lucky that way. But I imagine I hear all the stories of of Sandra's kids, so it's like, oh boy.
Yeah.
We were playing hockey when I was
like every day.
We were playing hockey when I was, I think, 18. My brother, myself, and a friend of mine, and he had never played hockey before. Well, he had played hockey, but he'd never been a goaltender before. And of course, I was a goalie when I played hockey back in the day. And also I can't play any other position. That's the thing about goaltenders in hockey. If you see a guy who's a goalie in hockey, it's because he doesn't actually know how to play or skate. That's why he's the goalie. And they don't know the rules. It's like, what's right wing, left wing? Like, I don't know. Just put me in net. I'll throw myself in front of pucks. But anyway, we're playing ball hockey on the ice. Well, yeah, we were playing ball hockey on the ice because we didn't have a puck. And so he puts on the goalie equipment, and I skate up, and I take a really hard wrist shot, whack, and it just goes straight into his crotch.
Oh.
And it was like it happened in slow motion. It's like it got stuck there for about half a second, and then he had a delayed reaction of just, and collapsed right to
Oh.
God.
Yeah. It was so funny.
Okay.
Yeah, my son used to come home with a different bruise every day whenever he was growing up. Wait, how'd you get that one? Oh no.
It's just there.
Wow.
Yeah, showed up.
The moral of the story is always wear a cup when you're playing hockey.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in net getting shot at.
Yeah.
Or just stop the puck properly.
Okay. This one is a two-parter. One of the worst was my getting the third concussion from rolling a double donut roll of 2.5 in hose at the firehouse. Held it wrong, and the big brass coupling hit me in the head. Ow.
Oh,
Dang.
But then Fat comes back and says, I read that wrong first. I thought she had a concussion from my donuts.
That's a
I
sale
think I
donut.
like your.
I like that story better.
Yes, I like that story much.
That's actually what
One
happened.
hell
He
of a
just made
sale
up the
donut.
rest about the fire hose.
my question is with or without sprinklers?
Okay, now that we've given all these great safety advices, Pat, do you got any new memes out there?
I do. You might like this one. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see some fat memes.
Bring on the memes.
Bring on the memes.
That looks very appropriate.
I saw that one. I like that one.
So Donald is a sailor, so
Disney
you
could be
know.
losing its copyright or something.
No, that's
Is that what's going on?
New business in Congress where they're gonna fix the law back to the way it used to be, so their hold on the Mickey won't
Yeah.
remain in the public domain for another 100 years.
Well, that's good.
So it was
Yeah.
supposed to end
Yeah.
like 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then it's supposed to end. The new deadline is I think 2024.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So would that apply to Star Wars as well, or?
No, because Star
Okay.
Wars came out in was it 78 or 79?
77.
77.
Okay.
Yeah, 77.
And the
Yeah, we still got a
copyrights
long
last
time.
for how
Yeah.
long?
It's supposed to be for 56 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Star Wars is
Yeah.
40 some odd.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
got a little while
well,
ago yet.
Getting close.
yeah, that's not very. 15 years ago,
42.
I remember. I know what I was doing
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like yesterday.
It's in the
I was
Enchanter
7
at
when
home
it
on
came
his
out in the
movie.
movies.
Yeah.
My mom likes to rub in the fact she got to see all the Star Wars in the theater when they came out.
Well,
Yeah.
I would
My
say-
earliest
I got to
memory,
see 'em
my
in the
very
theater.
earliest memory, the first, I must have been like 1 or 2 years old or something like that, but I didn't realize it until my parents bought the movies when I was 10, when they came out in the VHS box set in 95,
Mm.
was
Yeah.
of the A-Wing crashing through the bridge of the Star Destroyer, and that's my very earliest memory that I recall from 2 years old. They
Really?
must have rented
That's
it.
from
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the
Yeah.
Jedi.
Yeah.
And of course, obviously, like the A-Wing is my favorite Star Wars ship because it looks like a
Oh,
cross
yeah.
between a Spitfire and an F-15.
Mm.
But and playing Rogue Squadron back in the day, I would always get killed flying the X-Wing because it wasn't fast enough. But flying an A-Wing, you just fly at full speed, you hit and run tactics, you never get shot down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Well, I actually saw. The only one I actually saw in the theater was the original. One, because that was in high school. The other two I had to see secondhand in the military, because when you're overseas you get it after it's been put in the theaters for
Yeah.
months. Then we get it.
Yeah.
At least you
And-
got it.
Yeah, and at least I got it.
Yeah.
The only one
And that was me with the prequels. I watched them all in military. The prequels I watched in the military.
Well, I didn't see Phantom Menace, and I was already out, so I don't know why we didn't see it there. But Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, I saw in the theaters, and then the less said about. I did go to the theater for Rogue One, for Phantom Menace. Oh no, not the Force Awakens. I did go to the theater. And wait, am I on? No. But did see Rogue One, which did redeem itself.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see this one. Aha. Okay. Not okay.
This one's for John Rendell.
Uh-oh.
That's a good one. Love it.
That's good.
Love it.
That's good.
Should
And
have
John
someone
likes
throw a
it.
donut and give him a concussion.
John liked that one.
That one actually took a long time to animate.
Oh yeah.
I think that was like 60 or 70 frames just to do a couple seconds worth of that video there.
Wow.
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 Jack Lumen, see you later. The shower says he needs to clean him up, but we'll catch you later. Oh, hi, Cheyenne.
Yeah, say the dog said bye.
Yep, the dog said hi.
Oh, it's Ramsey.
Oh, Randy.
He's been kind of spunky since I got home.
Yeah.
He is
Snoopy. Snoopy is over by his mama, laying down and having a nice nap. So, and John Randall says, "Fet you the man." Yes, you are.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, you are.
All
I
right.
try.
Yes.
I would not disagree with this statement.
Any let's see. So what else is out there?
Should have been like, it's ma'am.
So let's see. I'm sure.
I'm so grateful I never saw The Ruse of Soy Woker in.
I haven't either.
I didn't see
I've
it
never
either.
seen it, and I never will.
I haven't
and
seen
even
it.
if there are clips on it, I was like,
Yeah.
Nope, haven't seen it. Will
I
not see
actually
it.
walked out of The Last Jedi. I can't believe I walked out of a Star Wars movie, but I walked out of The Last Jedi.
well, you didn't walk out of a Star Wars movie. That was an
That wasn't a
anti-Star
Star-
Wars
yeah.
movie.
That's true. That's
That
true.
You
was
are
bad
correct.
fan fiction.
You are very correct.
I mean, there's a correct way
Yeah.
to deconstruct Star Wars, and that was done in Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, when they
Right.
with the character
Yes.
of Kreia.
I
And
hated
that's
her.
how
Yes.
you properly deconstruct Star Wars. You have a Jedi Knight who's got PTSD,
Exactly.
and
Yeah.
yeah,
Wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You mean there's previous lore?
yeah.
No,
Go
we don't
figure.
talk, that doesn't exist. Everybody knows that.
Oh yeah.
Go figure.
They
Right?
don't have comic books or any other stories they could
There
go
was
to.
no material they could work off of to make those movies. There's nothing.
No.
Yeah. Nope. Not even. Timmy
And you know
Enchantress
what
says-
else KOTOR 2 has that George Lucas canonized was that the protagonist in KOTOR 2 is a female.
Yeah.
Revan's canonically a male, and Mitra Surik,
Revan.
the Jedi
Yeah,
exile, is
right.
canonically female. And then the Revan novel
Right.
came out and completely destroyed her character. They gave her character the Luke
Exactly.
Skywalker treatment. They take this
Yeah.
strong, independent female character and turn her into Revan's lapdog, basically.
Tim the
Basically,
Enchanter
yeah.
agrees with me.
Yeah.
Don't forget to hit the like button. Please don't forget to hit the like button.
Yes, lick
John
the
Randall
like button.
says, yes, hit the like button. John Randall says, I saw The Rise of Skywalker in theater. I doubt I'll ever go to a theater again. It was that bad.
But fortunately,
I felt the same way, but I
John?
went and saw Ghostbusters Afterlife at the theater. Jimmy and I went to go see it, and we liked that. It was a good movie. It was worth going to the theater for.
That was good.
Okay.
Yeah. The Sonic
Fortune-
movies are great too.
but
Sadly-
fortunately, John, you've got people like Raymond here who wrote the Dolphin Wars, so you don't have to go to the theater anymore. You can support independent creators.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Indeed.
I'm
Thank
still
you, Dee.
waiting for number 3.
We all are.
We all are, and it's still in editing. I promise. It's in editing.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
just ask
All
Legatus. Just ask Legatus. I've got 2 editors on this project.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's see if it's working. Nope, Stream Elements is great.
Diane's gonna come over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Wendy. I got a question quick. What was the name of that brain drilling machine you talked about?
Oh, we back to
the Midas Rex drill.
The Rex drill. And I
Midas
heard the name.
Rex.
Midas Rex. Okay, that's what it was. I wrote it down on the word pad, but I wasn't sure if I wrote it right.
I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Gave me an idea for a song, and I started writing a song during this thing.
Ah, okay.
I just like the name is so awesome.
Put the Trauma
Killer
Warrior
song
in it?
title. We can find room for that somewhere in here. Like a head drilling machine.
We had that
that's
that
just
Midas
metal.
Rex. Yeah. That Midas Rex, it's powered by nitrogen with a foot pedal. You don't have a trigger. It's powered by nitrogen. We have nitrogen that comes out of the walls and all the ORs. And then you press the pedal, and that's what runs it. Because you need both hands to keep it steady while you're cutting the circle.
Good to
mental. That Midas Rex we had, yeah, it would kind of start to cut out, and whenever it would, you just take a mallet and give it a little tap, and it'd kick right back on again. Despite what people may say, brain surgery isn't nearly as delicate as you're led to believe.
I don't want to hear that.
That's good material right there. But yeah, we're coming up with a new song right now.
I've seen videos that they've posted out there about doing facial reconstructive surgeries and brain surgeries, and it's like it makes me cringe with watching what they do, and I'm like, God, just beat on it, just hammer.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you gotta.
Yep.
Percussive maintenance works for everything, even brains.
Tramponing is different. Trephining is different. You use a different a bit with a regular drill, hand drill. With trephining.
And there is the link for dolphinwars.com.
Okay, I'm back. The stream may continue now.
Oh, okay. We were holding it. In abeyance.
Getting scary there.
I flung my Legos.
Andy Masterson, I want to be your sledgehammer. Yes. Yes. Andy, come on in. Come on in. Janet, please, come on in. Link's out there. The bot went to sleep. But
Janet, we need another girl on the panel. Come on.
Yes, we need.
I'm outnumbered here, Janet.
Yes, we need. Yeah. We've got 50%.
Speaking of some OR tools and whatnot, one of my brothers was working as a sterilizer in a hospital, and they were going to throw out some of the older tools, and he's like, "Hey, can you use this for your woodworking stuff?" And he gave it to me. I'm like, "Dude, this looks like some medieval crap."
We have an artist down here, and he takes and we at hospitals, all the different hospitals around here do it. Older surgical instruments that are just not usable anymore. He'll take them and he'll create sculptures with the tools, and then he pours clear epoxy over them, and then you can frame them. And we have a huge one hanging actually in our OR in one of the hallways, and it's a humongous fish, and it's made entirely out of all sorts of different surgical equipment, instruments, and even some of our older hardware stuff for like fixing bones that you don't use anymore. They'd come up with better stuff. And it is so cool.
He gave me one of the mallets, and I'm looking at it, and I was like, this looks like it's solid steel. And then I start using it, and I'm like, this isn't steel at all. It was actually like, it was metal. I just don't know what type, but it was very, very soft. I was like, huh. Because me seeing a hammer, mallet.
Aluminum.
What's that?
Yeah. Could have been aluminum. We have aluminum and we have surgical stainless steel mallets.
I hear when you want to do, when you say you use a sledgehammer, I always go back to the Three Stooges with Moe hitting Curly and Larry with the sledgehammers.
Yeah.
If you don't like the Stooges, there's something wrong with you.
Oh,
I love the Stooges.
yes. Emo. Emo.
Certainly.
Smiling.
Yeah.
Okay, Sandra put the link out there. Evidently, the bot is in.
You took a nap.
Yeah, the bots. I don't know what's with the stream bot out there. Okay. Andy, you'll be on in 5. Coffee is brewing. Ooh, coffee.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go to my refrigerator and get a package of brownies.
Ooh, brownies. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Special brownies.
Ooh.
Brownies.
I plead the fifth, yeah.
Do Canadians have a fifth? Or an equivalent?
I should know. I have a criminology diploma. I can't remember. you can refuse to cooperate so you don't incriminate yourself, but we don't have the Fifth Amendment, right? Because it's a different country.
Yeah, but I was actually thinking you're going to try and correct him on the fifth being more into leaders instead of.
I just defer to the fact that Canada and the United States are both children of the British Empire, and so our laws are a lot more similar than they are different.
Yeah.
And of course, Canada's sort of like a cross between Britain and Europe and America anyway, because just based on where we are. So.
Yeah.
John Randall says, for some reason, I want a donut. I wonder why, John.
Just be careful you don't get a concussion.
Yeah. And Sandra wants some coffee. She doesn't have any today because of getting up so late. Yes.
I don't like coffee, but I love the smell of it.
Yeah.
Same here. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I love smelling it.
Mm-hmm. My boss, I walk in the morning, and he's already got his coffee brewer going, and I'm like, oh, coffee. And I've already had my only cup. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I want the coffee. So yeah.
I got used to drinking coffee at any point in time of the day.
Like I do like the pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks, but I don't get it very often.
That's a seasonal thing, isn't it?
Really coffee.
I don't know. We've been lucky. We get we make our Keurig orders, and we've been able to get pumpkin spice as early as beginning of this year, right, Sandra? Basil's here. Hello, buddy.
Basil, the pumpkin seagull.
Pumpkin seagull.
Pumping it up.
He takes his coffee in pills. All right.
Yeah.
Basil, we have got to get you on here. What is going on with you, Basil?
Well, he's a seagull. He probably doesn't have a headset.
That's true. That is so true.
With those weights in his hands all the time, and he can't pick up a microphone or anything.
Yeah.
Just got to keep pumping.
Got to keep that pumping.
Or maybe he can only type in English, but he speaks in seagull.
Yes.
That too.
He's like Chewbacca. He's like, but he can't actually, speak.
Yeah.
What do you mean the neutron decelerator's been disconnected from the hyperdrive?
I always love that about the Han Solo and Chewbacca interaction is like one guy speaks English, the other guy speaks Wookiee, and the only time you know what he's saying is when the one guy's translating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's equality right there.
It's like Red versus Blue with Lopez. Lopez speaks Spanish, but nobody else can, and so Sarge just translates for him, but it's completely wrong.
Yeah. Oh, I miss Red versus Blue.
Yeah.
I got all the DVDs here somewhere.
Yeah, I have seasons 6, 7, and 8 on DVD.
Yeah, like I stopped with that when they finished with Halo 2, when they started like actually animating the episodes. I just lost all its charm for me.
Yeah, season 11 was really hilarious. That was the first season they used Halo 4, but then it just, for me, it fell apart and I stopped caring. And then it became clear at one of the seasons I was watching a couple of the episodes that they went really political, and it's like, okay, I've had enough.
Yeah, that's never good.
And it never used to be that way, right? So
no, it's just like the various memes within the game itself.
Yeah.
And I love that they use the mechanics of the game for the jokes. That's for me, that was the big part of the charm. Is like they're using the game to make it hilarious, and they have to actually write good comedy because they only have the game to work with.
Yeah. Caboose. Caboose is still my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Caboose and Agent Washington. Yeah.
Yep. Look at all the sleeping people.
Yeah. My toes are getting pruny. Okay.
Yes, that is the sound of water. It is very wet and very sloshy, and it makes me have to go to the bathroom, which is odd because I already went when we were standing in the creek together.
Yeah.
Basil says the problem is I can't reach my computer. Okay, I can accept that.
Yeah.
I'm just so mad at these.
Basil's a huge Halo fan, but never watched Red versus Blue.
Yeah, you should totally watch it. It's great.
Yeah. I'm so mad I could spit. Sir, did you just spit inside your own helmet? Yeah, guess I did.
Rifle's a coward's weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just go watch. Everybody who hasn't seen Red versus Blue, just go watch the very first episode of Red versus Blue ever made. It's like 4 minutes long.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
Instead of spider.
Are these movies based on the game?
It's a show made using, at least for the first chunk of it, was made using the game itself. And they just made episodes and they dubbed over audio.
Yep. Yeah, like it's got lots of swearing in it, but it's really funny.
Yeah,
you would like it.
Okay.
I keep hearing this beep. Is that
I
medical
know
equipment
who's
I'm
got
hearing,
the beep. I keep checking to see if I've
I hear
got
it too, but nothing here's beeping.
Huh.
Did it stop?
It's not on my end.
So there it stopped now.
I don't
it comes
hear
and it goes.
Yeah.
Oh well, it could. I'll just sit somewhere else. It could be my recliner. It has a little squeak to it, maybe.
The rocking chair.
Recliner.
Yeah.
Larb.
Yeah, it's got a. Yeah.
That could do it.
I'll just stop. That's why my camera isn't on. I don't want to be seen going back and forth.
If my wires were a little longer, I would totally be in my own rocking chair right now.
Yeah. Well, I have a laptop, so it's nice and easy.
Yeah. And I got
Donuts
a pop filter this thing too. Yeah.
Donuts resemble a Halo, a thick chocolate iced yummy Halo with maple on top.
Oh.
Gotta have the maple.
But speaking of things that are really great and creating your own stuff and things that used to be great. Speaking about Star Wars, you should check out Darth Angelus. He's doing a video on Heir to the Empire. He's been animating it for a while. He's got almost 2 hours worth of footage for it right now. So
I think I've seen.
He's got the first part done.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the second part.
Who is it?
So good.
Yeah, it's really, really.
Who is it?
Darth Angelus. I'll type it in the private chat. Actually,
Yeah.
no, I'll just put it in the.
Okay.
Put it in the general chat.
Yeah, I don't know if you
Yep.
can if you're not.
It looks like a
using-
PlayStation 2
I'll just
cutscene, but
Darth
it's brilliant.
Angelus on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, just to put it in the private chat, I'll pull it in.
Yeah, there's one scene from the book where they're in a museum, but in his animation of the museum, it's got a whole bunch of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2 artwork in there. So it's got like Revan's mask and
It's actually got a Q in there too.
Cool.
yeah.
'Cause I saw a Q in one of the pictures, and as far as I know, I'm the only person.
Oh
who noticed
yes. I saw that as well. Yeah, picture of Q in there.
I'm just like, it's Q. I love little.
And
Easter
also,
egg.
if you read the X-wing series, the protagonist from the X-wing series was Corran Horn, and he has a cameo in it as well, even though he wasn't in the book.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, he's not Corran Horn; he's Rogue 9, but in the X-wing series, he was Rogue 9, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. There is Darth Angelus's YouTube link. Let's see. And Basil says, there's a channel called Darft, in which, in his opinion, has the best Star Wars content in YouTube. You guys should check it out.
So check that out.
Another good one is, I think, Skyforge. Skyforge has a lot of Star Wars fan films that are about 2 minutes long, and they're X-wing dogfights. And it really evokes Return of the Jedi and A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back when you're seeing the first-person pilot's perspective as they're shooting down TIE fighters.
That's
That
cool.
is really cool. Yeah, I'll look for them right here. There we go, Skyforge Star Wars.
Oh yeah, have y'all ever watched Larry the Stormtrooper?
No.
When I need a good laugh, I go to Larry the Stormtrooper. That is funny stuff.
I am afraid to open this one. I really am. This looks
Oh.
like a new. Ah! Oh.
Sledgehammer.
I wanna be yours. That's great. That is great.
Yay, Fat!
Yes, way to go, Fat.
Yeah.
Gotta watch what you say around me.
I know.
I'm waiting for me to be dancing around in my avatar, the Trauma Warrior dance.
Fat, it's 6:56.
That'll be a
I'm
hard
timing
one.
you. I'm timing you.
Can you have?
I don't know. Have you guys seen the one where? Have you guys seen the one where he did the GIF where I have the guns pop out of my boob armor?
No. Well, I have. I don't think anybody else has.
I have not.
Hold on. I think I have it here.
Yep. Well, bounce out, guy. Little one that's getting my attention, so I'm gonna have to cut out.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming, Daryl.
Well, thanks for having me.
Daryl.
Nice speaking
See you
to
later,
you.
brother.
Yeah. Take care, dude.
You guys have a good rest of your day.
You too.
You are always welcome here.
Will do.
And enjoy the rest of your day and weekend.
I'm gonna try.
All right. Take
Bye-bye.
care. Bye. And while we're doing an interlude, I'm going to put a Star Trek fan fiction out there.
I'll post a Skyforge thing here.
Yes, go visit Hidden Frontier for great Star Trek fan fiction. All right, let's see. Here we go. That's awesome.
I love it. I love that.
That's awesome.
I didn't even figure out how to share the audio.
It worked.
You have me giving a little one of me giving Baron a shot.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh,
no,
well,
I'm
it
thinking
hasn't
he needs
been.
to do that. Me giving Baron a shot.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Shooting Baron. You just gave me a new project.
Aha.
John Rendell says, I would just want to see how she reloads them. Ooh. I don't know if we can do.
Yeah,
I don't think we can do that.
This is a family program.
Yes. Yeah, that's
But it's very
that could be
interesting.
problematic.
My clips are in a very interesting spot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Made you all speechless.
Yeah.
I know not how to respond.
Well,
I don't human well.
I didn't even see it because I was looking at Skyforge Star Wars trying to post the link. So
Oh,
maybe it sounds
Oh,
like it
you
was
missed
missed.
you missed it. You're gonna have to go back to the
It was great.
playback.
Yeah.
You'll have to go back to the playback. That'll be a reason for you to go back and watch this stream again. Jack Lumen says, Insert George Takei saying, "Oh my."
Oh my.
I love it when he says that.
I trust it was nothing immature. I'm with a whole bunch of, grown-ups.
Where? Here? I don't know.
Adults, huh?
Not at this
You see
point.
any grown-ups?
Not
My
at this
parents
point.
here?
Imagination.
Jimmy's in the
running
other
wild.
room. She's a grown-up.
I need an adult.
Okay, Lord Thoth, you have yourself a great night, and we'll see you tonight at the Klobby Star Trek.
Adios, brother.
Yeah, see you later on.
Yep.
Take care.
We
Have a good
gotta talk, buddy. Sandra wants to see it again.
Play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam. Hey, Andy. Hey, Andy, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, everybody.
Yo.
Hi,
Oh.
Dr. Andy.
Oh, the laboratory of mayhem.
Ah, boy.
Yeah,
Room
well,
has stayed the same the last couple of times, but it gets more cool every time.
Oh, I'm working on it tonight between everything else I have going.
What is this again?
My diorama background.
Oh, okay.
Keep
We
seeing
work-
more and more stuff.
Yeah, I have so much to do. So little
It's
time.
not really a diorama background. He's building an actual city behind him. That's way off in the distance.
Yeah.
Turns out Toy Story was right. They are alive.
Bum, bum, bum.
Da, 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 da. So, how has Andy been this week, other than being busy?
It's been a rough week. Got done my classes today. Then I went down to the obstacle course race and volunteered down there because we have we go down and try everything out. Well, try out 6 of the 12, and one is brand new that we had one that got wiped out in a tornado last year, so we had to go rebuild it. So instead of just doing Hangman, we named it Tornado Alley, and it's got some spinny things on it and stuff. So that should be fun.
Oh. Neat.
So I went down there, and it was the forecast called for possible showers today. Well, there's been one shower and it just hasn't stopped all day. So we've had that going on. So I got nice and wet. Took down a tree.
Take
Picked
that
up-
tree.
Picked up a bunch of logs. Tried a new pizza shop. Was not thrilled. Tore one of my favorite pair of jeans.
Aw.
Yeah, it's been one of those days, so I figure it'll probably start getting better sometime.
But at least you didn't get knocked out by a donut.
Well, you're here now.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you're here now and showing off the stuff.
Well, sculpting. I
yeah,
will
sculpting?
be sculpting as I'm doing this because I have got a full plate ahead of me. Commissions and just work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, okay, I can do this. You need sleep.
Yeah,
Sleep
sleep
is a crutch.
Sleep is a crutch.
Whew. So how's everybody else?
Oh, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing
That's
good.
super. Thanks for asking.
Yes. All right. We have the chandelier leaping. He just fell down from the chandelier. And so let's give him a proper welcome all. Hola, pupas! Cuba. I held
daughter.
your fort for you. .com.
I've learned to not walk under chandeliers. That's what Florida Poopus has taught me.
He's a polar
Yes.
drop bear.
Yes, polar drop bear. Yes.
It's gotta be quite the thud when the polar bear hits the ground after jumping from a chandelier.
Yeah. Yes.
It's the perfect
And-
hiding place. Who looks in the chandelier for a bear?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Sandra says, glad you're now on ground level. And he says, hello to all the critters he missed. Hello, Snorapupas. So, yes, so the pod is The pod is complete. Little bit
All
of a-
hail the pod.
All hail the pod.
Does that make us pod people?
Yes, we are the pod people.
Possibly.
Mhm. Let's see.
I guess I'm not quite in Beth's league yet.
Well, we've got our own. We've got the Tim the Enchanter, who has put his hat in the ring and proved he can be a match for both Harvey and Beth Arstead. And not to be outdone, we have Legatus Legionai also with some amazing jokes too.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And Snort says I'm not on ground level. He landed on the sofa.
Soft landing.
Yes, soft landing. And actually, I've got something that I just got a recent gift from my adorable granddaughter. I will be right back.
Run, run, run. The host is gone. Let's take over.
Quick, invite the shrimp over. Nothing makes a party like crustaceans.
Tasty, tasty crustacean.
I'm highly allergic.
Do all crustaceans?
Sad
or
face.
just shrimp?
It's all shellfish, yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Very allergic. Put me in the hospital.
Oof.
Yep.
I'm
so sorry to hear that.
I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it.
Yep. That's the best kind of diet.
I will eat crabs in your honor, Wendy.
Okay.
I'll get revenge for you.
Take vengeance upon the crustacean enemy.
Ooh, lobster. Who's saying lobster?
It was a rock.
Well, they're gonna eat shellfish for me
Lobster.
because I'm allergic.
All right. This was gotten from Dolly World from when my granddaughter went.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so
Very
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yes. No, and it's not going to get lit. No. I think you'd get mad at me if I got lit it. And then a while back, Sandra got me this one.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
A whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
I have
I
kind
like
of a
that.
dolphin.
Is that wood?
Yeah.
No, it's an orca. An orca's
Kind
a
of.
dolphin.
Oh, okay.
So he's got the enemy on his leg.
Yeah, he's got the enemy. Ta-da.
The occult.
Orcas are the largest species of dolphin.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So,
My dad got cremated. He said, throw me in the ocean. Maybe I'll come back as a killer whale.
yeah.
That I got.
And I got this on the other leg. A bird.
A crow, because we used to call my mom the old crow.
Oh.
She hated it first, but then it grew on her.
Ah, okay.
She wore it as a badge of honor.
Ah.
It's like your insult no longer is a weapon.
Yeah, John, yes, nice dolphin. And Sandra says it's made of ironwood.
Ironwood is some
Iron.
serious stuff.
Yeah.
Make Filipino
Yeah.
fighting sticks out of it, and they hurt.
Mm.
That's why my fingers are so fat.
And Snortapuka
Is that-
says,
Because your fingers are so fat, is that why your nostrils are kind of big too?
"Oh,
Damn.
oh,
Oh,
Snort
stretched out like
says-
an old pair of socks.
Snort said, did she get you those? Snort said, did she get you those on purpose?
But bump.
Tim, you got to bounce. You have yourself a good night. It was a pleasure having you here.
Good
See you
night.
later, brother.
Have a good
Tim.
night.
Later, Tim.
Night time.
Jim.
Okay, and let's see. Why am I thinking of that scene in Jaws now? Show me the way to go home, etc.
Mm.
All right. Well, since people are starting to leave the chat, perhaps we need to do the
Dog
birthday
disagrees.
wish. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we're not going to go anywhere, but I want to catch people as they're coming in with the Doomcock happy birthday wishes. So let us, because tomorrow, you know, is his birthday, so we might as well just wish him happy birthday. So we will go around the panel, and then if the chat wants to wish Doomcock a happy birthday, they're free to put it in, and then we can always send him the link so that he will have it. All right. Let us start with Derek. We'll go around the panel.
Happy birthday, Doomcock.
Hey, Lenrod.
Happy B-Day, you mighty machine, you big sexy boy.
That's a good one. We'll go to Andy.
Happy birthday, Overlord. May your conquest be swift and your robots be fierce.
All right. Wendy.
Happy birthday, Doomcock. I love you, man. Thanks for the great community that you put up on YouTube.
Fett, the evil genius.
Happy birthday, my liege, and many, many more.
Hey. From me, again, happy birthday, Doomcock. We appreciate everything you've done. And may your reign be soon and benevolent. And may you have many, many more birthdays. And just in time to make his wish, we got Fez.
Oh yeah.
Hello there.
Oh,
Hey,
Fez.
Mr. Fez for hire. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm surviving. And
Good.
thank you to everybody out there for making me feel better. Kat's still missing, but
Aw.
I'm not as depressed.
Oh.
So,
Well, I hope you find her.
Yes.
too.
yeah, I'm hoping she comes back. We're supposed to get a storm in a little while. So,
Ooh.
you know, fun.
Yeah.
Sunny
Yeah.
She knows where the
Pennsylvania.
food is, so
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's that.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get back here a little bit.
All
Happy
right.
birthday, Lord Doomcock. And thank you for all you've done for us all. And we hope to see you for many, many more years.
Amen.
for sure.
All right. So, and then we've got comments in the chat. I will read them off since I'm sure they don't want to come on. Snortapoopa says, may your most special of days be full of gloom and destruction for all. Good words, Snort. Very profound. Please put your comments out there and I will read them for Doomcock. So don't be shy.
And then suddenly the chat box crashes.
Yes, I know. Harvey. Harvey.
Darn it,
gets
Harvey.
sick. Yeah, darn Harvey. So other than the kid, how's John been?
Not too bad. Had a really good night Thursday. We did the district deputy grand master's official visit to Moscow Lodge the other night, and there were actually seven brothers. Five were there who got their 50-year pins, and one guy who was 90 years old. He just got his 70-year pin.
Wow.
That was really cool. Very historic night.
Oh, okay.
Lots of fun. Great guys.
Oh, good. Good. Let's see. Come on, chat. I know there's more of you that want to say something.
They keep bouncing. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's it must be someone said oh. Someone must have said oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Does that mean we all have to press our belly buttons now?
Snort says, I had to get myself in the mood for tomorrow's game with the Bear Nerds. Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. Yes.
That's what, like the RPG or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he plays the RPG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only one I'm familiar with is the Metallica one.
Me too.
Me 3. Yeah, that's a good song.
Hey, Glenn, make sure you hit the litter boxes, okay?
Okay. That was that was random.
I hope he was talking to a cat.
I was talking to my son, making sure that he gets around to changing the litter boxes today.
Oh, okay.
He will forget.
Oh, okay.
But in his defense, he is only almost 23.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a baby.
Snorta Poopa says it is the RPG. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that was rather. My first thought of that, for some random reason, came to Slapshot. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Change your shirt.
When the ferret
Take a
showers,
shirt,
they
yes.
come your way.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep. Is she talking about my litter box again? Oh, I don't know.
I feel like a polar bear shouldn't need a litter box. He's a mighty polar bear. Just go where he wants.
Yes.
Well,
what are you going to do about it?
Who's gonna stop
Gonna
you?
fight him? He's a polar bear.
Mm-hmm.
polar bear's litter box would be the desert.
Yes. That is true.
Or wherever he wants.
Yep. A polar
He
bear
goes where the
can go.
seals are. So
Yeah,
what you going to
pretty
do,
much.
seal? I'm a bear.
Yeah.
Like, try to get it out of my fish? Heck no.
Yeah.
Not happening.
The crazy wife says to her husband that moose are falling from the sky. The husband says it's reindeer.
Oh,
But
ouch.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if people have trouble in social situations, what they should do is just get stoned. I find it makes people a little bolder.
No.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
I can't get stoned. It would kill me.
Everybody must get stoned.
You know, in the medical field, we don't even blink an eye when our patients come in and test positive for pot. We don't even blink an eye anymore. Doesn't mean
Well,
anything.
why would you need to test positive for pot? You can smell it on them.
Well,
It's
they
like,
don't always
You
smell
know, he's
like
been
it.
I think this guy's been smoking pot.
Yeah.
The patient craves chicken wings.
Yeah.
He might be positive.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is you have to walk away to if you know a drug test is going to be coming soon.
Yeah. Like it's
Yeah.
legal here in Canada, but it doesn't. It still ticks me off when I went to the movie theater back in 2014 or something like that, before it was legalized. But you know, it was de facto illegal. No one was ever getting arrested for it anyway. But I'm sitting there in the movie theater, and these two people, they walk in, they sit right next to me, and they just stink of it. And I was just so aggravated.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's to the point where, you know, since you know you can get randomly drug tests, you got to walk out just because of. Snorta Poopa says, Tundra, not many trees up here. It froze in tundra.
Hard to mark territory without a tree.
Yeah. Well, a polar bear just grabs a seal and tosses it down to mark the territory. Here.
This seal is now a guidepost.
Yes. Yes.
Of course.
He had it coming.
Yeah.
He looked at him crossways.
That's true. And snorts at, and, you know, a polar bear only sees one thing when he sees a snail. appetizer.
Yep. Same with people.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Soylent seals are made of people.
Yeah.
What are you gonna order?
It's made of
there's
people.
there's an old comic strip. It's got a couple of polar bears. They're eating an igloo. They're like, I love these things. They have a hard, crunchy outside and a nice, soft, chewy inside.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Or,
Okay. The official seal of disapproval. All right. Guys out there, we're still waiting on Doomcock. Welcome. Happy birthday, Doomcock wishes. I guess the chat is shy.
come on, Basil. Wish Doomcock a happy birthday.
Yeah,
Jeez.
come on, Basil. Oh.
How grateful are you?
Yeah. Oh, okay. What's Fett got now?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Yes, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the unrated version to boot.
Yes.
Well, this episode is pretty
That's the
unrated.
only one.
Yes, they. Let's see. I can't read it because they will replace your
body,
and
devour your soul.
And devour your soul. Yeah. Yes. Cool. We are the pod people. We are invading.
Awesome.
Beware. Be very aware. That's great, Fett. That is great.
So good.
Let's see. Sleeping bags. Sleeping bags are the soft bottles of the world.
That's a good one. God.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
But you gotta mean that comment. You have got to mean that comment.
Definitely.
Yes.
Oh,
my.
That's memeable.
I had to take my glasses off and wipe my eyes for that one.
That is definitely memeable.
Definitely.
Yeah. Basil says, I know not of this Doom CO you speak of. I only know of Doom Thingy and his best pal, Javi.
It's the Javi. Works down by the docks.
Yeah.
I once heard someone suggest that Doomcock wasn't actually living at the center of the earth, that it was somehow a character that he put on, but boy, are they ever in for a surprise when the robots invade.
Yeah.
Yep.
On Patreon, I'm a Legionnaire, and on Patreon, I'm his director of emergency medicine.
Oh, okay. Cool.
How do you
in charge of creating it or healing it?
I'm just his director of emergency medicine because every leader needs to have a medical plan.
So how do you join that, on Patreon or something?
Yeah.
To become a
yeah.
to become
You join
a
on
minister?
Patreon and get the Legionnaire level.
Oh,
And
okay.
you get a ministry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I would be like the Minister of Interstellar Defense or something.
Yeah, just put it out there. Dalek 451, come on in. Sandra will put the link out there if you can't
when
go
you're
to
a Legionnaire, he'll even send you a packet with whatever ministry you choose.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I would be the Minister of Metal.
I just want to be Harvey's caddy.
METTLE, not META.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So, let's go to Basil. He says, so I wish Doom Thingy a happy birthday and a Merry New Year, and the same for his pal, Javi. Okay. And then we got Hail to the future ruler of Doomcock. May all your birthdays be Harvey 3. All right. Hey, Dalek, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Could have.
Hey, Doc.
Could have been doing better the last couple of days.
You're here now. You're here now, and you can de-stress from all the trials and tribulations. That's what we're here for.
So, John, was that a big Pepsi bottle, or are you just really small?
No, it's Diet Pepsi. I am really small, though. Well, in some directions.
You know, you were saying about the Legionnaire stuff. You know, for Doomcock on Patreon. I'm one of his Legionnaires, and I got that package, but well, I actually let him know this on one of his streams. I've completely lost my Legionnaire package.
Oh
no.
Send him an email and just see if he'll, just let him know what happened, and I'm sure he'd be able to send you a replacement.
He doesn't. I mean, you can send him a message on Patreon. He may not get it right away, but eventually he gets to all of them.
Yeah. Sandra is his personal pilot.
Yep.
And me, this is me. I am the Minister of Wild Weasels and Rabid Dolphins. Slapshot is my number one.
By wild weasels, you mean like the electronic warfare fighter jets?
No, the
defense suppression.
Yeah,
or just actual weasels.
Actual weasels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, defense suppression would be cool too.
No, I can do that too. I can actually do that too.
Rabid Dolphin would be like strategic defense suppression. That's just all nuclear right there.
Yes.
Nuclear assault.
Yes.
To be fair, like Rabid Dolphins, the Rabid Dolphin sounds like a good name for a fighter squadron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Rabid Dolphins.
The Rabid Dolphins.
The Jolly Rogers and the
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Snort says, hello, Dalek. And Legatus Legion I asks, will you be joining Harvey and exterminate all? Exterminate. And Basil says, I'm the minister of meaty seagulls, of which there's only one. And I'm the only one. The most wonderful thing about seagulls is I'm the only one.
Well, you know what I'd end up as? Minister of donut damage.
As long as there's as long as it's maple. Ooh,
Gotta try them.
Oh, I love
Gotta
maple.
try
I
them.
love maple.
I asked for something. I asked for something really simple with my minister title. I'm the minister of anime.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's a good ministry.
That's a good ministry.
There you go.
Very cool.
I mean, every ministry is important to the operation of a fully functioning government.
That's true. That's true. That is true. And with the government getting ready to be taken over by our overlord, everybody is.
They just don't realize it yet.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is so true. So we have Dalek. You want to make your birthday wishes for the Overlord?
Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday! Oh yeah, it is. It is his birthday now. It's because
it'll be tomorrow.
Well, it is.
It is tomorrow.
Well, it's half,
tomorrow where
just,
he is.
It's half midnight here, so it is Sunday. So it is his birthday here.
That's true.
It is.
If that's true, where he is in the center of the earth, time is irrelevant.
Just
So
move
go
2 inches
ahead.
to the one side. He's in another time zone.
So I'm just. So I suppose I can just say, happy birthday, my overlord, and I hope I get the chance to have the pleasure of helping Harvey exterminate Chris Chibnall.
Yes.
That's a good one. That is a good
Yes.
one. That is a very good wish. And that would be only the start.
Are you in
Alright.
Europe, Dalek?
What?
Where are you from?
I'm the UK.
Okay. Oh, I said Europe. I'm sorry. I know they're different.
Ah.
Yeah.
My grandparents are both were both British, and they're like, yeah, no, Britain isn't part of Europe. It's clearly an island off the coast of Europe.
Yeah. Yes.
Very big island.
Yep.
Lots of
Snorter
cool
Poopa says, I'm the minister of ministry. Blech, say that 10 times fast. I'm the minister of ministry creation, the most important and busiest minister of all.
Ah.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty busy.
Yes. Let's see. Basil asks, which are the Daleks with headlights on their feet?
What?
I don't know.
Daleks with headlights on
their feet. That would be interesting. That would be interesting.
They could finally get over the stairs.
Daleks can already. They can already do that. Daleks can fly.
Yeah.
They fly now? I'm sorry.
They've been able to. They've been able to fly for a long time.
Yeah. True that. That is true. Okay.
Rise of Skywalker reference.
Yeah.
They fly now.
They fly now.
Yeah.
They fly now. Yep. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow, time flies when we got the pod gathered.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes, it's already
7:32.
7:23. John, did you get a lot of rain?
What's
or
that?
Thundering? Did you get a lot of rain or thundering around your?
Not yet. It's starting to darken up a bit.
Hmm.
And it's gone gray.
Yeah. So it seems like it's a slow one.
Well, we'll probably get it well after
I'm so jealous.
Mm.
I'm so jealous.
Usually a couple hours.
We have not had rain for a long time here, and it's not. We're not unless we get a hurricane. We're probably not going to get any rain.
Ouch.
We're already in water conservation stage 1.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, come on up and get some.
Yeah, we'd be glad to give you some.
Yeah.
Lots to share.
Yeah, we got
King Dolphin
thunderstorms coming eventually.
Mm.
Yeah.
Speaking of thunderstorms, I've
You
seen
remember
ball
the last
lightning
time?
once.
Really?
Yes.
I always wanted to see it.
Yeah, I was up in Fort Nelson, which is near the border with the Northwest Territory. This was 2009 or 2010. Anyway, I was up there doing first aid work for a crew. They were doing maintenance on the gas lines. We had about 6 storms come in this one day. It was a 20-hour work day. But yeah, no, I saw ball lightning.
Let's go. Yeah. Wow.
I can understand why so many people.
Yes. Welcome back.
No.
Yep.
Hail.
Hello.
Rick, welcome back.
I promised I would be back, and
Yes.
like an
And we
infection,
had-
I am.
Oh,
Hey,
awesome.
I'm Alice. I'm in the middle.
There you go.
Like a rash.
Yes.
They grow on you after a while.
Exactly. Yeah, see, I'm like a bad rash. See, yeah.
Basil says, I remember seeing Daleks with headlights on the bottom. I can't remember which Doctor Who series though.
With headlights on the bottom.
No.
Well, there is. Well, there is. There are scenes where you can like see the very bottom of a, very bottom of a Dalek, it is like glowing because because that's like from the anti using its like anti-gravity things, so things it has in the bottom of the in the bottom of the of the casing, so it can hover and fly.
Let's see. Psychosis 29 has come on. Hello, sir. How are you?
But Basil, what do you mean by headlights?
Okay.
I'm racking my brain and I can't think of it.
Boobs.
I've never seen Doctor Who.
Not like boobs.
I've never watched the very first Doctor Who series. That was it.
Well, if you've never seen Doctor Who, don't bother coming to my channel.
That is blasphemy, sir.
Oh. Okay, who did we lose?
You're not a real fan.
Oh no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Legatus Legionii, our ace researcher here, says the luminosity discharger headlamp the luminosity discharger headlamp radiation valve or dome light was a device typically appearing in tubes atop the dome of a Dalek's casing.
Oh wait, if you mean those lights on the top of the Dalek, then yeah.
I guess that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Oh, and sorry for leaving that abruptly. I hope I didn't cause some sort of existential panic.
No, we're good.
Okay, cool.
Well, we're better now.
Oh, yes, we're better than
therapy, but we're okay.
Just don't let it happen again.
I'm sorry.
I'm feeling much better now.
Oh, look at that
let's
fez.
see.
There's the fez, man.
IREM.
Okay, let's see.
Okay,
Basil says
Basil's explained a bit more.
they may not have been Daleks. They may be another type of robot. They were painted white, and it's clear they used something like Ford Escort handles.
Is he possibly talking about?
They were
what was
painted
it?
white.
The last episode with Ian and Barbara, like the first Doctor.
Oh,
what was it? Exopods or whatever they were called.
They were called. If he's talking about what I think he's talking about, he's like they were called mechanoids.
Yes, the mechanoids. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if he's talking about that.
Probably. Of course.
And there was a big fight between the mechanoids and the Daleks in that story.
Yes. See?
Okay, guys. Guys, we have another meme from Fett. This is for you, Snort.
Yeah.
This is for you, Snort.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that Mexican Iron Man?
That's what I was thinking.
Is that Mexican Iron Man? Oh my God. You've got to send that to me, pet. Oh, that is.
It is soft and crunchy on the inside.
That is just too
Just
cool.
give me the run,
Yeah.
run.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Oh, that is.
I was trying not to giggle while I was making it.
I could see. I could see why.
This is so full of awesomeness.
Holy cow.
I can't even measure the amount of awesomeness. this is.
Next time I go hunting, I'm gonna wear a sombrero just like that. The deer won't see me coming.
Oh man.
Wasn't there like a SpongeBob episode where there was a sea bear that they were afraid of and they had to stand
love
in a
that
circle or
episode.
something?
Yes.
Now, Snort, does that work with regular bears? Do you just stand in a circle and they're not edible?
Psychosis says bears prefer soft burritos. And Snort says you must have it.
I even took a screenshot.
You gotta send it to me.
I wonder if it has that tequila aftertaste.
Snort saying, now I'm hungry again.
Oh, look, I found the worm.
Those chocolates with beer
Bet
in
for
the
hire
middle.
strikes again.
Yes, he does. Now Psychosis says, damn it, I want a burrito.
Oh,
And YouTube, you better leave that alone. That was all done in harmless humor.
And my daughter just had 2
Yes.
pogos.
Oh.
Hey, okay.
You've outdone yourself yet again.
Okay, all right, Basil. Okay, Basil. This program you're talking about with this robot was the program? Was it in black? Was the program itself? Was it in black and white or was it in color?
Basil, where did the program touch you?
How did you feel about it?
Did it make you feel icky inside?
Like a jelly donut?
Curl up in a fetal position and cry for at least 14 hours. No, we're not making fun. We're just having fun with you.
Yes, we are.
Yes. We will not make fun of viewers.
No, we are not. We are not making fun of the viewers.
No, never.
I was asking serious question.
Yes.
And I wasn't.
But now we got to find out. God, now we got to.
Sad panda.
Yes, sad panda.
You are providing us with fun and merriment and mirth.
Yes. Man. He said, here is his. Basil says it was probably black and white. I was a wee seagull back then, late 80s.
Then it probably might be. Yeah, it's quite possible.
Interesting.
I mean, a white. I mean, yeah. Okay, well, if it was in black and white, then I mean, a white robot with two headlights. What? What did he say earlier?
He's not telling you that he had a black and white TV.
Two headlights on the bottom. That doesn't sound like a Dalek to me.
No.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like it. I mean, there is an episode. There is a classic series, a classic era ep story with Daleks, which were colored white. But
I don't think it'd be the what was it? The Chumblies? I don't think it would be that. Where remember that one where Vicky what was it? Yeah, with Vicky, these diminutive little robots that serve the Rills? That was also First Doctor. They were like little robots too. And they made kind of like a wobbly sound when they moved.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
That's right. So,
oh, speaking before we forget, Comic Relief Crusader, you need to do your Doomcock wish.
Oh, my Doomcock wish, yes.
Yes. Birthday wishes for Doomcock.
Okay. God, see, now I got to think of. I got to think.
We'll come back. This interlude was
brought.
brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
Yeah, there we go.
Now we have the intermission thing pop up with the little music playing.
Am I allowed to know how old the Master of Disaster is?
We do not know.
I think he said in one of his things he's like 140 years old.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
That makes sense.
So,
and you will all perish in flames from all the candles on his cake.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh, too bad Andy isn't here right now. We could have got him to send the Doomcock a Doomcock candle.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, carved out. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Let's see. But first, let's. Today's Just Cuz brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
Dun.
Yeah, where's Pudgy?
Now with 40% more dolphin.
Where's Pudgy?
But only 20% more krill.
Yeah. Let's see. How do you spell that? The Comic Relief Crusader, Shambolis?
Right. Chumblies. I believe it's CHUMBLIES. I believe it might be, yeah. Because the mechanoids were more of a ball. Like these little hook things that came out of their, the equator of their being. The Chumblies, they kind of looked like, I don't know, like I suppose like a 3-tier cake that was kind of rounded. Yeah.
Cake.
Then I think with the second Doctor, I mean, the only robots I can think of, I mean, there was like the Yeti with Patrick Troughton, and then you got the Quarks, but then again, I don't think they had like headlights. God, I'm trying to think now. And I don't think you really had any robots with the third Doctor. But then the fourth with Tom Baker, you had the K1 robot.
He did face Pertwee did face the Daleks at least twice.
Yeah.
But apart from that, you're right. No, he didn't face. I don't think he faced any actual robots per se.
No, I don't think so. And Tom Baker, I mean, you had the K1 robot.
Yeah, that was his very first story, which was literally just called Robot.
Yeah, and then you had those mummy guys. What was it? The Osirian mummies. Then what else? You had the sand miner robots. The robots of evil, and
yeah,
another one. The one with the Daleks where they brought back Davros.
Oh my God,
Movellians or something.
Movellans.
The Movellans. Yeah. So, but they didn't exactly have headlights, unless.
Well, no, the Movellans were basically they
humanoid.
They were humanoid.
Yeah. And then with Peter Davidson, I mean, you had the Rastalon robot, the one that jumped around. What was it? The Five Doctors episode where Tom Baker really wasn't in. So
the Rastalon, the Rastalon warrior robot. Yeah. They had that. Yeah, Peter Davidson had that. They had that in the Five Doctors. He faced the Daleks once. He faced the Cybermen a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even the Cybermen didn't really have headlights on them, so
no, they didn't.
No, now I'm really curious which one.
You've blown up the panel.
Yeah.
I mean, the
it
only
looks very close to what I remember, the
the-
Chumblies.
Yeah.
But I remember the ones I saw were more square with square headlamps. Maybe I'm getting a Mandela effect here.
I mean, again,
Mandela effect. That's a big terminology for a seagull. I'm in quite
again, more square. That's definitely not a Dalek.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Legatus Legionii says Doomcock is old enough to legally snoo, but yet young enough to still enjoy snoo.
Mine.
Okay. Let's before we get jumping off the rails, are you ready, Comic?
Yes, I am.
All right, do your wish, sir.
To the mighty Doomcock, I wish you fame and fortune over the many years. You shall terrorize this earth and defeat the forces of wokeness, evil, and badness. I can't really think of any other.
That's good. That's good.
And that's keeping to my namesake. There you go. There's some comic relief humor for you. So,
all right. All right.
Congratulations, Doomcock, on these many years. Happy birthday to you. I hope that we get the chance to meet and talk and even do a number together, maybe singing on one of your shows one of these days. Cheers to you, and I pray for many more years to come.
Yes.
And
We
please do
all
not
say
release
that.
Harvey.
And we all say that. And Basil said maybe a seagull, but he's the only seagull with a 180 IQ. Ooh.
Mighty seagull.
Yes,
just,
the mighty.
And just imagine, like if we hadn't gotten such terrible entertainment, like The Last Jedi and Star Trek, the Kurtzman Trek or whatever, which I've never seen, we never would have found out about Doomcock.
That is true.
So, is it good that those things happened then?
No.
It's one of those yin and yang kind of things.
Or is it
a little
one
bit
of
of
those,
good with some evil?
Or is it, bad things only happen for a good reason?
It's not a good thing, but it's not a good thing, but some good came out of it.
Yes, it brought down Doomcock out of the woodworks to rant about the evils of pop culture.
Yep.
Blessing in disguise, I think they call it.
Yes,
bad things
indeed.
happen for good reasons.
Yes,
as St. Thomas Aquinas said.
Mm-hmm.
Not St. Augustine, I meant to say.
Whoa!
Actually, St. Augustine was talking about why the good and the bad suffer the same things together, and for the bad people it's a punishment, but for the good people it's a test of faith, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh wow!
No, I mean, if it wasn't for Doomcock, I think I discovered him God, let me think. Probably about a year ago, maybe a little bit more than a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if it wasn't for him and then chatting with all of you guys in his chat, I would have never found out about Clobbering Times.
Mm-hmm.
And I think through him, I discovered that R.M. Briggs, that Raquel, actually lived in Alberta as well. And then I wouldn't have known about, say, Nick Weiser or Stone Loki or any of you guys. And and it wouldn't have encouraged me to do my channel as well, because I was thinking the same stuff that all of you guys pretty much think, that the entertainment world has just been a cesspool of pure unadulterated crap now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to put it that bluntly, but
that's putting it nicely.
Yeah,
it is. Well, I try to be as fast as possible. So-
Family program. Family program.
Exactly.
It is a true pool of tests.
Yeah, precisely. But yeah, then I mean, it wouldn't have opened up my world to like all of you, and I thought, surely there's got to be some people thinking this, and so I mean, I found him, and then I found Critical Drinker, and and all of you guys, and then I thought, frig, yeah, I mean, I can do my part. I'm a dad, and like, what are my kids watching? I mean, many of them are out of the house now, but I mean, I still have one in the house, and God, she doesn't even watch cartoons. I mean, maybe Pokemon occasionally once in a blue moon, but she doesn't really enjoy watching TV because most of the stuff is just garbage anyway. And we end up watching like a lot of the older stuff. I mean, I cut cable and we got Roku, but we'll end up watching The Outer Limits, like from '63, or a lot of the older, cheesier sci-fi movies, like Teenagers from Outer Space or something like that, right? Yeah,
I remember that
and just
movie.
get a kick out of that, right? And even though it's like corny as hell, she'll get a kick out of it, or a lot of the older Disney movies that were actually of quality. So, no, I mean, I just find myself pretty fortunate to know you guys and know that, my God, I'm not alone, and there is still sanity still out there.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't, especially in this pod.
Well, yeah, that's true. Common
Sanity
knowledge-
optional.
Yeah,
sanity is optional.
How
Fed,
dare
you gotta
you
send
think
me.
I'm sane?
Fed, you gotta send me the invasion of the pod.
Sometimes crazy words. So
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to actually upgrade that, and I'm going to put
It's not.
the people of the pod in the
Yeah,
pods.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some screenshots and stuff. And,
pod
I'll send it to you.
Do it.
Do it. Sandra's been putting out the links to everybody out here. To Dalek.
Oh yeah.
To Derek.
Sandra.
Hey, thank you, Rick. Thank you, Sandra.
To Doomcock. Please subscribe to the Overlord. And of course, to Fett.
No, he's got enough people. Subscribe to us.
Yes.
We're the ones lower tier here. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's not noise.
We need our super chats too and stuff.
Yeah, how many?
Yeah.
How many subs do you all have?
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I've got
what he
I
said.
have a.
Hey,
I
you
have-
know what? You guys
We're
can
being-
sit there and say that you don't have as many subs as so many. You have infinitely more subs than I do.
Same with me.
Who?
We'll have to fix that.
I don't have a channel
And
yet.
I mean,
Yeah,
Hey,
having a
you're
channel
part of the
might help,
pod.
but
Just remember,
Yeah,
guys, you
that's
are
right.
part of the pod.
I don't have time to make a channel.
That's right. We are
That's
I
right.
don't even have time to make a channel.
We're the best pod in YouTube.
And it's a shame Wendy doesn't have a channel, because you could have like a full hospital ship with the Wendy webcam,
Yeah.
Oh,
including
God.
getting
don't
to
know.
film over things.
Wendy Webcam. That sounds like a catchy channel name right there.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Uh-oh. That
I don't think YouTube would like that if they saw what I saw.
yeah. And I just
Especially what I
My-
saw earlier today,
my-
which I will not talk about because it's too sensitive for men. So
my
Sandra knows.
my FET senses detect a possible meme coming based on that Fez.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Awesome.
but no,
Did
I
you-
think Comic Relief Crusader here put it really well when he was talking about how he got his channel started and how all that Doomcock has helped us to achieve. Because I'll just say it, like when The Last Jedi came out and I saw it in the theater, I came out literally feeling like I had just come out from a funeral, like I'd seen something
Yeah.
that I really
Yes.
loved get murdered right in front of my eyes. And I was just walking around. I could not believe it. I thought I was the only one who thought that. then I think it was 2 days later or something, I saw Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers when he had like 3,000 subs or something like that. He was talking about it. I'm like, finally, like I'm not alone. And this is when he was started blowing up. Then I watched Ethan Van Sciver when he was just starting his thing with what was happening to him, and he was starting Cyberfrog. Then the High Council started, and Doomcock was on there on his first appearance, and I was there for that. And after listening to just all of these things that were being destroyed right in front of our eyes, and intentionally, which I've known for a long time, I had my own stories in the back of my mind, which I never really had motivation to do because, well, motivation is always a problem for me. But these last couple of years, it's like I have to do something to get my stories out there. I have to get off my butt and actually get these things written. And seeing Ethan Van Sciver and how he's had so much success with Cyberfrog and saying, hey, you know what? It's time to go out and make new things. We can't hope to save these because they're gone. They're gone. We still have the old stuff. We can still celebrate that, and it's good, and it's there, and we can remember it and celebrate that and continue to celebrate those movies, those films, those stories, and pass them down to our children, our grandchildren, to keep those mythologies alive. But we have to make new stuff.
Agreed.
And like my book would not have been published if it were not for that, which lit a fire under my rear end and got me to actually do it. So when it comes to Doomcock, my book wouldn't have been written without you, and Ethan Van Sciver as well. Like, I owe those people a debt of gratitude because of what they did to help me get my own stories written.
Yeah, I agree totally. If it wasn't for Doomcock, my books wouldn't have been out, and this channel probably wouldn't have been around. So we all owe a big debt of gratitude to Doomcock. Hail Doomcock.
For sure.
Hail Doomcock.
Yes.
And he is the master of this universe.
Yes.
No, but I got an extremely similar story to him as well. I mean, when The Force Awakens came out, I mean, I took our oldest kids, my two oldest daughters and our son, and we went to go see it in the movie theater. And yeah, when Han Solo got skewered, like, I'm like, first of all, I was like flabbergasted. But when I came out of the movie theater and my kids were like, this can't be real. One of them was saying like, I can't believe they did that to Han Solo. And I was like bewildered, like, what the hell did I just see? Right? I was just flabbergasted. And I
felt the same way. I felt the exact same way.
Yeah, I felt like what? Because I mean, I saw Star Wars in '77 in the movie theater. I was 5 years old, right? Greatest movie ever. And then obviously I took my kids to see, the prequels, right? And so they know Star Wars, they like Star Wars, they enjoy Star Wars, right? Maybe not as much as I did, but when we went to see this, I was like, oh my God. And then again, Star Trek Discovery comes out, and I'm watching this, I'm like, yeah, okay, might not be Next Generation or Original Trek, or might not even be Deep Space Nine, but I'll give it a shot. And the next thing I know, it's like dropping F-bombs left, right, and center. And this, like, oh my God, if I go into it, I'm going to go into a whole tirade. And I'm not going to exactly do that because I'll end up like pulling a Mexican Iron Man and just like totally.
No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to put
exactly. But then, yeah, and just like the rest of you, seeing all of a sudden, all these people are just popping up online, just like, what the hell is this drivel that is being produced? And like, I just last week, I do a podcast with a couple of other guys, and and I just expressed how much I did not like Moon Knight. I just thought it was extremely disappointing. Because Mark Spector is supposed to be, obviously this mercenary. Steven, who looks like just a drooling, bumbling boob. I mean, in the comic, he's supposed to be, pretty well off, right? Like rich guy and stuff like that. And then, I need to go through, I don't know what, several episodes of him in a mental institute and going off in a solar barge to the afterlife, later on. And how many times does, the wife or soon to be ex-wife or whatever, go to save his arse, several times, only to have, maybe, and I counted this 4.5 hours of Moon Knight, and I only get 15 minutes of pure Moon Knight in the costume action. What the fudge? But apparently I'm the bad guy because I want it pretty much like the comic. It's like, well, if there wasn't a comic, we wouldn't have these shows. There's a reason why these characters are popular or even semi-popular. It's because people read them. Well, you shouldn't expect to be, all canon all the time. Why not?
Yeah, you do. Yes, you
Why
do.
not? I expect that because that's what I enjoyed in the comic.
Yeah, you do.
That's what I enjoyed.
You do.
Yeah. So
it's the storyline. It's the plots.
Exactly.
You grew up
So you know
with.
what?
I mean,
I keep
if
on
you
hearing how
change the lore,
gatekeepers
then
are
it's
just
not-
so bad. There's nothing wrong with gatekeeping because we're the ones that actually want things to essentially, for the most part, stay the same because the formula worked. It worked in the comic. It worked in the original series, like in, say, Star Trek or Star Wars. It worked. There's a reason why it worked. If you tamper with the recipe, you're going to end up spoiling the dish. Simple as that. And I am now done my rant. Thank you.
Thank
Agreed.
you. We agree totally, comic.
100% agreed.
There you go.
Yeah.
I could put it into three
That's why I
words.
had last night.
I could put it into 3 words. Tell good stories.
Yes,
Yeah.
Raymond.
Tell
That's right.
good stories.
And the stories that if
That's
there are
why
people
I
out there,
last
the
night.
story. Oh,
Go ahead.
first, Wendy. Okay, I'll
Go
start. The stories that we write, they don't have to be
Tell
perfect.
yours.
They don't have to be perfect, but they'll be ours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I'm enjoying watching this Comic Gates happen also on top of that, right? Like people like, for example, the Frog Father or Art T. Bear or a lot of other guys that are producing their own comics now, like Dan Fraga and a bunch of other people. Why? Because we have now lost Marvel and DC and probably, well, maybe a little bit maybe of Image. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't read Image comics in a long time, but it's all going down the proverbial shitter, excuse my language, right? So, and again, excuse my language, but that's how I feel, right? And yeah, you know what? I even said this to my wife this afternoon. You know what I really honest to God want to do is I want to buy a big ass plot of land and I want to open up my own studio that ends up rivaling say Paramount or Fox or Warner Brothers and actually put out and actually find decent writers and decent filmmakers that actually want to produce really good, awesome content that the way Steven Spielberg or George Lucas or any of those infamous directors put out, right? I want my imagination to be tickled by fantastical stories of stuff that we enjoyed when we were kids, right? That's what I want to do. And I know that sounds nuts because that would cost millions upon millions of dollars. But I mean, how many of us have watched a lot of these, I don't want to say upper crust content creators like say Doomcock or Nerdronic or whatever. You know what I mean though. But these guys have connections and they know writers as well. like I said, what was it? Probably like a month ago on Neck Wazer's channel when we were talking about comics on a Friday.
Yep.
It's like, you know what? If we all just pooled our resources together, you know, like with
Today,
what's
it seems
happening
like-
with Disney, all of us like taking away our dollars.
Today,
we're
it's like they don't
speaking-
care if they're entertained. They
Huh?
have messages that they'd rather get out. They don't care about entertainment anymore.
No, exactly. But I mean, you know, if
I know 2 directors. My mom's a director, and a guy I do my historical tabletop wargaming. He's a playwright and a
yes, see, there you
director.
go. And I know a producer, right? And we know writers and stuff like that. You know, if we pooled our resources together somehow, some way, we could make this happen. We could give everybody a run for their money. I know it sounds huge, but sometimes if you don't dream huge, it doesn't happen, right? I mean, look at all of us, right? We've started to speak because we've all, and I'm not trying to hog the spotlight, honest to God.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
I mean, most of us have started our own channels. The message is getting out, pure and clear that, hey, we've had enough of this crap. You know, we're gonna speak with our wallets. We're gonna speak with our channels.
I agree.
You know, I'm ranting again. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, for Star Wars, for example, just as a prime example, it didn't have to be this way. Like, if they they could have done exactly what they did, but in a better way. If they wanted a female protagonist, they could have done it better. If they wanted Han Solo to die because Harrison Ford wanted out, there was a
They
way
could
to
have
do
done it
that
better.
properly. And the way I would have done it, for example, is I would have had the female protagonist. Let's just say her name's going to be Rey. Let's keep the names in. Rey would have been a very weak in the Force, but would have been strong morally and would have known the difference between right and wrong.
Yeah.
There would have been a new enemy that was mysterious. Let's just say, for the sake of it, the Yuuzhan Vong from Legends.
Yeah.
They arise, and the other Jedi. Let's just say Luke Skywalker. He set up his Jedi Academy. They have all their students out there. He's the Grand Master, and other Jedi tease Rey because she's not powerful in the Force. She's weak in the Force. But Luke Skywalker believes in her. And Han Solo takes a liking to the character because he sees something in the character. He's like, yeah, you got something, kid, you know. And she's sent off on a mission to earn her knighthood. And something happens where she gets captured, and Han Solo risks his life and sacrifices his life in order to save her. That would be a way to do it. And then she would feel all guilty that I got Han Solo killed because she would have known Han Solo. They would have been, he would have been larger than life, almost a fatherly figure in her life. And then she would feel so guilty and feel responsible for his death. And then Luke Skywalker would have taken her aside and said, live up to what he did for you. Make his sacrifice worth it. And he would have said words of comfort that would have inspired her to move forward. You know, that's what I would have done with the character.
Yeah, give meaning to his death.
That's right, and that's the way to do it properly.
A hero's death.
Yep, a hero's death.
Yeah.
All right.
Or like what they did with the new rebooted Battlestar Galactica. I was okay that, well, at first it jilted me a little bit, like Starbuck, a chick, a girl, a woman. Like at first I thought I was going to hate it, but they wrote it in such a way that it fit.
Yeah,
it was okay, right? Not this. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah.
Okay. Darth Basil says Darth's channel talks about all that stuff. Okay. All right. Oh, man, almost three and a half hours. Wow.
Come to think of it, I know a camera operator. He was assistant camera operator on the Incredible Hulk TV series back in the 70s.
Oh,
Dennis
really?
Leigh. Yeah, he lives in New York, but he comes out to Scranton to run the steam engine at Steamtown.
Wow.
Interesting guy. Excellent photographer.
We've got so much talent here. They think that we've got so much talent just here in the channel and out there in the chat. the things we could do. The things we
And
could.
it's a few years late. We used to have Dennis Miller, who was in The Exorcist. He used to live in Scranton until he died and stuff. But yeah.
But I mean, like we have to have characters nowadays that aren't just shoehorns for political ideology. What we have, like, and I'm going to toot my own horn here a little bit. Again, I'm still kind of a novice writer, but I'm playing with the idea of the plural protagonist, where you see my avatar here is the cover of my book, and yes, that's one of the characters in it. She's one half of the plural protagonist, and I don't know if anybody's familiar with the concept of the plural protagonist, but hypothetically speaking, the plural protagonist, well, let's say not hypothetically, but the plural protagonist is when two characters, you have two protagonists, but they behave as one protagonist. Hypothetically, you can have one character who's in Toronto and another in Moscow, and they never interact at all in the story. But when one scores a victory, both score a victory, and one suffers a setback, both suffer the setback. At the same time, right? And that's not the way it works in my story, but your characters, they have to have weaknesses.
Yeah.
So, like in my character, the character of Angela, she's strong and independent in the way that she's a strong, independent female, but not going to go around and face a man who's twice her size and whoops butt, right? If she comes across a man who's twice her size, she's going to get killed.
Yeah.
But she's got strengths and she's got weaknesses too. She's got a little too much pride. Suffers. I don't want to give it away too much, but there could be a little bit of cognitive dissonance in there where she knows that something's wrong, but she can't bring herself to the thought that maybe she's not strong enough. Maybe she's wrong. And these are things that everybody deals with. You have to get over your own pride.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can't just have characters who are like Black Widow, who because I despise that character. I'm sorry, I despise that character. It's like I see her taking on men who are 3 times her size. I'm like, yeah, no, she'd be.
I despise that character too. It's not realistic.
Like, I mean, I'm a skinny male. I can't gain weight. It's hard for me to gain weight. Everybody else complains that they can't lose weight. I have trouble gaining weight, and you know what? I could destroy Black Widow.
I will trade you graciously some of my weight.
And of course, Angela Mitchell could destroy Black Widow too. So, but then again, Angela Mitchell is a lot more realistic in my view.
Well, one of my characters in my book, she's I don't have her as a she's probably just your basic woman, but I have her with the skills to take out someone without fear of getting killed by a man twice her size. If you've got the skills, and of course, not to spoil it too much, when you have a little something extra,
little space power.
Yeah, when you've got that space power, that kind of equals the field, right? Those who've read it. So,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I think on that note, we've been going on for almost 3.5 hours. Wow. Let's start winding down. Ooh, Psychosis. Let's bring him on. How are you, sir? Psychosis. How are you?
Hail, Psychosis.
Hail.
Hello.
How are you, sir? Okay. He came out.
Technical problems.
Yeah, technical problems.
He is good.
Oh, and we lost Wendy.
He's a man of few words.
Yeah. Let's see.
He's a strong, silent type.
That's right. For a Deadpool icon, he should be jabbering right now.
Yeah.
True.
I will not be taking your spot. Speak now.
He's like the Master Chief from the games.
And
because
now,
I've not seen the series and I'm not going to. He's just like, I need a weapon.
Okay, we
Yeah.
just he just popped in, popped out. Wendy popped in, popped out. I think on probably that note, we
Popping
probably
time.
Yep, probably time to. He says his mic is having a problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So well, we tried. We let you in, and let's see again. Hello. Good, bad, indifferent.
Test.
Yeah.
Oh, we got you. How you
Yeah.
doing?
Yay.
There we
How you
go.
doing, Psychosis? Glad you could come on.
A little nervous.
Oh, don't be. We're all
I know
friends
how
here.
I know how you feel. I've been there.
We're
I'm the guy
all
with
friends
bad
here.
haircut and a fez. Don't be nervous.
That's true.
Maybe I should add one. Who knows?
I got
are
one.
cool.
So John and myself, we have our fezzes.
Yeah, okay.
A third
Fezzes.
would always be welcome.
Yes.
Awesome.
So,
John should have a fez that dispenses other fez. He could be the fez dispenser.
Yep.
With Fez candies.
Yep.
That's good.
Okay. So how are you, Psychosis? Welcome. First time.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. The comic relief crusader in a fez.
Awesome.
And Andy Masterson says,
That's all you get.
Nothing alcohol can't fix.
Exactly, Andy.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of alcohol, I need to get some whiskey.
Yeah.
Alcohol, the great solver and cause of problems in all the entire world.
Yep.
Indeed.
My first one was I was nervous my first time. Yeah, right. Ooh, Wendy popped
Well,
in. Popped out.
that depends on what first time you're talking about.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the first.
The first live stream here, and next thing you know, I've got 50 viewers on. My first interview with somebody important, and that was tough. So, but you just carry on, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing now, and I'm glad you guys found a place to be in this humble little dolphin pond with this humble little dolphin regal person. Okay, Wendy's coming back.
So I got a question for you, almighty King Dolphin.
Yes.
If we are known as the pod people, who's going to be Donald Sutherland screaming at, basically the rest?
You want to take that one? Nah, we don't need any screamers.
Okay, it's going to be John.
Little Fez.
He's the one with the camera on, so he's
that's right.
Yeah.
It's been volunteered.
But you got to be able to do chitters. Got a dolphin chitter. Yeah. Andy Masterson says my first live stream was on Doomcock with over 1,000 views. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That was my first. I first dipped my toes in on Doomcock on Friday Night Frolics. That was pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
I first was right here. I'm still scared.
Me too.
Hey, you're still here. You're still here, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, someday my nephew's daughters are going to see this. And there's wonder.
Yes, we first timers are now de-virginized.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Psychosis. Do you want to say a Doomcock birthday wish before we start wrapping things up?
Sure.
Come on.
One. I pray that he either takes over the world and we can finally get back to good storytelling that actually makes sense. And then maybe he can get Harvey a dominant mistress to kind of calm Harvey down a little bit.
Yeah.
A nice looking cephalopod in a dress.
You son of a
Grumbling
bitch,
too.
I'm not the father.
Yeah.
Well, that depends on what more he says.
Maury's retired now, so we don't know anymore.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Well, I keep telling Harvey that he has nothing to worry about with Gloria Allred because she's not licensed to practice law in that universe. So why does he worry about it?
Very true.
She might be working on her multiverse degree. We don't know.
No.
The whole-
Who knows? She might be able to
God.
channel something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't think Harvey has to punch stars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Harvey. Basil says Harvey.
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 Harvey. They call a Cthulhu.
I'm
All
Paul
right.
Harvey.
Yes.
Good
please
job.
Now
God.
I've got this image in my mind of somebody doing a clip from Star Trek 2 and Kirk yells Khan, but just dub in Harvey.
Uh-oh.
Like all regular dialogue up to that point. They just, Harvey!
Harvey!
Uh-oh. That can make that happen. That can make that
Might have to talk to
Ooh.
Kelvington about that.
I wonder if there would be some way to get William Shatner to freaking just say that. And then
Oh,
just
that'd be
dub
awesome.
it into
Yeah.
the clip.
So, Psychosis, since you are new over here, and
Over here.
tell us about yourself.
Well, what specifically do you want to know?
What brings you to YouTube, and do you have a channel on your own, or what?
Do you have any donuts?
Fez
well,
wants donuts.
Technically, sir, I do have this channel under this name, but I've only done one video, and that was over 10 years ago.
Ah,
Still
And that
count.
was,
okay.
since then,
So you're
I've
you're still trying to find your way in the rivers of YouTube.
I've definitely been thinking about maybe kicking off a channel, with the way as fucked up as everything keeps getting. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I shall be a good boy.
Okay.
You should have that. You should have a bad word button like Echo Base Network too, Raymond.
I do if Pudgy was here.
Where is Pudgy?
Yeah, I think Pudgy was with Mama, with
Ramsey.
Cobalt and Mama Eagle this weekend.
Is he still lost in the box?
No. Nope. Well, we welcome you, Psychosis, and you are more than welcome to come here anytime. As you
I
can see,
appreciate that, sir.
we are very welcoming. We're very friendly here. We don't bite much.
Hard.
It's nice to
Hard.
meet you, Psychosis.
Num 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 num.
Pudgy barking in the background.
The only one I truly worry about is being bitten by the seagulls.
Just remember, Chuck Norris is afraid of Harvey's determined face. Not Harvey.
Chuck
Pudgy.
Norris is afraid of nothing.
Not Pudgy. He is afraid of Pudgy when he gets the determined face.
No, you know,
let's see.
like my mom said, if you can make your hobby your job, then at least you go to work happy. So if you got, like, I don't know, special talent or a hobby, or you just got a passion for something, just do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Or you can do what I do and have a job where you have a lot of downtime. You just bring in your little notebooks and write your stories then.
There you go.
Yeah.
Snorty
I
Poopus
wish
says.
I had a job with downtime.
So
Hey,
true.
Jill's
Hi,
here.
Jill.
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 Hi,
Hi, Jill.
Yo.
If you
Hello.
want to come on, Jill, we have a room. Yeah, we have room. Come on in.
Joe, I'm outnumbered. Help.
Yes. Wendy needs the
Moral
help.
support.
Come on
This panel
in,
needs
Jill.
more estrogen.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second.
Speaking of Wendy, I don't think I've ever been on a panel with you, Wendy, before. Hi, Wendy.
Hi, Dalek. How are you?
Wendy just loves the testosterone.
Yeah.
Makes her feel
That's even
moist.
funnier because I'm a lesbian.
Still accounts for the moist feeling.
Up, and here she is.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Meanwhile, back at the
Lost
ranch.
Psychosis. Come
Oh,
on, Jill.
damn it.
I might have to redo the thumbnail for the stream, Raymond, and put like a PG-13 rating or something on it.
I know. We have to work on
You
it.
are
This is
allowed
like
one
King
F-bomb in
Dolphin
PG-13.
After dark.
Yeah, King Dolphin. King Dolphin after dark.
I try to behave myself.
All right, we got Jill.
See, my problem with language is the fact that I watch way too much Nerdrotic, and that does have an influence.
Hi, Jill.
It does.
Hello.
Hello.
Jill.
Anti-derivative Jill.
Yes, the great
I
anti-derivative
have
Jill. How are you,
dinner,
man?
but I took a nap.
Say what?
I went to sleep.
Oh.
Nah.
Yes.
Wake up, Jill.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Says a
How do
Miss
you wake up?
Snorter Pooper says a Mrs. Harvey, Mrs. Cthulhu, another job for Fet for Hire. Uh-oh. He can make it happen. He can make it happen.
That's right.
Let's see. Well,
A
welcome,
Mrs. Harvey
anti-derivative
that
Jill.
finally finds Harvey, and she has a wooden spoon wondering where hubby is.
Oh, man.
Did Wendy leave again? Oh no, she didn't.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, she's
moved
there.
over.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
up there.
My dog stepped on one of the buttons and it knocked me out a little while ago.
Oh.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah, I'm holding the laptop in my lap.
I went to university with a guy whose dog actually ate his homework.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
That
literally.
does actually happen.
He showed me.
It does happen.
He
Snoopy-
actually had to go up and say, "My dog ate my homework."
Yeah. Well,
Was it
Snoopy
before
has
or
eaten-
after he digested it?
When you know you need fiber in your diet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Snoopy has eaten more than my homework. Well, Jill, how has your week been?
It's been great.
Good. Good.
Well, tonight, actually, on Saturday night Star Trek, I'm going to be on with Clobby talking Star Trek. 'Cause,
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I
Raquel
saw
can't
the
be there.
memo. Yeah, I saw the little memo.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, the communications report.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good. That'll be. I'm sure it's going to be quite interesting when you're on there.
Balance of Terror is my favorite Star Trek episode.
That could be a topic.
Yeah.
It's open. It's open truck.
Open Trek.
topic.
All right.
Yeah.
Open
Dude.
karaoke Trek.
I just hit 250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I did it.
Congratulations.
Yes. Congratulations.
Right on.
Yay.
So I'll have to plan the live chat now, which I think I will do for tomorrow because usually on a Sunday I post a video anyway. So I will put it up for tomorrow.
Congratulations,
And
buddy.
see who
Very
wins
cool.
the mystery prize.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile,
prize?
in the halls of
Wait.
justice.
Yay.
Wait. Hang on. Wait, 250. 250. What 250?
250 subs.
Really? Because I'm looking at it, Raymond. It says 158.
No, Comic Relief Crusader.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no.
I wish I had 250.
Yeah.
Let's get this man 250
Yeah, I wish I had
and more.
250.
Yes.
Uh,
Subscribe to King Dolphin
hashtag
TV.
Subscribe to us instead
Yes.
of
Or
.com.
else.
.com.
That's right.
Yes. So, and let's see, Jill, we're getting ready. We're getting close to we're watching your reviews with bated breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're getting really close. 19 days until the Orville.
Yeah. I like tea with Maria's. She actually had it to the to the. She had it pinpointed to the second. I'm like, oh.
Oh,
That's
right.
some-
Well, that's what I'm
that's
giving
something
the
that Jill would
countdown
do.
from.
I said that's something that Jill would do.
Yeah, she. Oh, actually, it's 18 days, 15 hours, 25 minutes, and 33 seconds.
All right.
Oh, you got it down to the second.
To this second.
Well,
Hi,
she did
Janet.
too. That's where I got the countdown from. She found it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, there's Janet. Hello.
Hi,
Janet's
Janet.
back.
Hello.
Janet.
From another planet.
Hello, Janet.
She made it.
Yes.
Yay.
Well, wow.
Hi, Janet.
Yes.
Hi, Janet.
I'd say come on in. However, we've actually maxed. Yay! I
Holy
love
cow.
Max.
Is it
I
Mad
love it.
Max?
Yeah. Max. Is it real or is it God, what's that commercial?
Memorex?
Memorex. Yeah. Wrong. Okay, wrong.
Is it live or is it
so-
Memorex?
Yeah, is it live or is it Memorex? Yes. I've had a long day.
I use Maxell, but you know.
4 hour drive is in the morning is no fun.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, yuck.
Yep. Mowing the yard.
Oh, I got to mow my yard yet.
Oh, God.
Yeah, with the rain though, with the rain, it's probably going to be half a Snoopy Paw tall by the time I go out there tomorrow. Yeah, it's no fun when it just rains and rains and rains. And
We actually had 1 day of snow this past Wednesday here in Alberta,
go away.
where I'm at. Yeah.
Go away.
It snowed a little bit overnight, and then by about noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it was all gone.
But that's Calgary. That happens this time every year.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly right. So
Mhm.
It's right on the other side of the Rocky Mountains. So.
Ah,
right.
Gotcha. All right. Wow. God, Jill.
Yes?
We have been doing Doomcock birthday wishes, and since you are here,
Right.
Please do.
Oh, I didn't prepare anything. Happy birthday,
Okay, neither did I.
Doomcock.
Don't worry
No,
about it.
you could do that. We can do an interlude brought to you by the Dolphin
No,
Wars.
it's gotta be live. We all did
That's
it
right.
live.
Ad lib, Jill. You can do it.
You could take a.
I didn't think of anything. I just said happy birthday.
That's what I just said. I just said happy birthday.
All right, let's do it again because I think we all talked over you. Sorry.
Okay. Happy birthday, Doomcock.
All right.
That was lovely.
That was lovely. That
Thank
was
you.
yes. Yeah, I hope we can get this to him, and that he can listen to all the birthday wishes, and hope that makes him feel less an angry overlord. Janet, do you want to put?
Yeah, it's a really nice idea.
Thank you. I come up with those once in a while. Janet, if you want to put a Doomcock birthday wish out there, please feel free. I'd say you're more than welcome to come in, but we've maxed the capacity. We have maximized the useful load.
This elevator can't handle anymore.
Yeah.
If you want, I can tap out so she can come in, so she can give a happy birthday.
Janet, do you want to come in? Just give me a yes, and
Yeah, if you want to do it, Janet, that's cool.
The
Just so everybody
I would also be willing to step back.
Oh, she says, "Happy birthday, our future ruler of Earth." I guess Janet is content to just do it that way, which is fine. Oh, okay.
She just finished mowing the yard.
Cool.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right. So
She has to wash all that grass.
yes, all that grass. Yeah, take care of the grass. You can't. You can't handle the capacity. Yeah. Okay. Lenrod stepped away for a moment. So, well, being that it's about an hour and a half before the Klobby stream, I think probably it's a good time to. Andy says that's no excuse, Janet. No. I've learned, Andy, when you say something to a person of the fairer sex, it never ends up well. Especially,
you will always lose.
Yes, you always lose.
Even when you're right, you're wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeedy. You just
Even though
nod
I'm
and
right.
you
Just
you
why
just
I'm
say
still single.
you just nod and smile. Well, Janet, we can. We were just about ready to start winding down because the other time
Half an
streams
hour
are coming. Yeah, it's the
Well, here,
Minnesota
here.
goodbye.
Let me pop off, and then Janet can come on, and
Well-
then she can do her audio.
Yeah, but she's taking a shower right now, so
Yeah,
she
she's
can't be
taking a
on
shower,
just
so
right
she's got a
now.
little time.
I'm sure Doomcock will appreciate that. And,
Bad
make his
comic
birthday
relief.
even
Bad.
more enjoyable for all eternity.
Yeah,
And
live. Actually, Andy
and-
says live from the shower.
That's right, and it'll stave off his wrath.
Yes, that is. Oh, but Lenrod,
And then-
you're back.
And then she can pull a Marilyn
Meanwhile,
Monroe,
in
right?
Janet's
Happy
shower.
birthday, Mr. Doomcock.
Yes, live from Janet's shower. Oh, we're gonna get YouTube on me.
Nah,
I'm just
that's
smelling
nothing.
below
We're still good.
Yes,
It's still PG-13,
that's true.
so you're good.
Andy
We can have a
Master
trio,
Speech
then
said
we
I
can have
did.
we can have Janet, and then we can have Wendy, and we can have Jill, and then in a trio they can do the whole happy birthday, Mr. Doomcock. There we go. It'll be like the Scarlet or the Pointer Sisters or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
I was the first. Hey, enigmatic drop bear. How are you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, brother.
We are getting the pre. We're becoming the pre-Klobby stream.
That's right.
We are the warm up
Yep.
for Klobby.
Because I have a hunch if these three women got together and did a tune, they would just knock it out of the park, I bet.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking that. I honest to God think that.
I'll warm up my accordion to back them.
It'll be like the Spice Girls.
Yes. Well, Jill's got an amazing reading voice.
There, see?
Check
But
out
not
our.
singing.
No, that's true. That's true.
I believe in you, Jill.
You got a cheering section, Jill.
You can do
Hey,
it.
Jill, can you do me a
Okay.
favor and repeat a line for me?
Which line?
Can you say nobody suspects the woman?
Nobody suspects the woman.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, very good.
nice.
I feel a meme coming on.
Yeah, see?
Well,
Now do it like Christopher Walken.
Cowbell, more cowbell.
Need more.
Sandra says the
Cowbell.
lad.
Nobody suspects the woman.
Sandra says, unfortunately, the lag would not make it turn out well. Yeah.
Exactly, Sandra. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. We need
Yeah.
Sandra also, so we got to make it a quartet.
Uh-oh.
We'd all have to do it separately, and then somebody would have to know how to mix.
And we
Yeah.
have that. There we go.
Would that be a beauty shop quartet?
Yeah. Thank you, Enigmatic. Thank you. Glad you're
Each
doing
in their own
fine.
key, of course.
Yes, I have. This panel is amazing. This panel is amazing.
Oh.
I'm glad you're
Yes.
doing well, Enigmatic Drop Bear.
Yep. And yeah, this is becoming the pre-Klobby stream. We're the warm-up group. Now watch, Klobby would come. I would not be surprised if Klobby just pops in.
Wouldn't that just happen right now, right?
He did that on the. He did that on.
Yeah,
the
I did on the 6 month. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did he really?
did it on the 6th month.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
did, didn't he?
Right on the
Right
tail
at the
end, he
very
pops in.
end.
And just,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
I remember that.
Yes. Yes.
It's like, oh, hey guys.
Yeah, you never know who can appear here.
He's
at the
probably
pod.
looking right now.
Yes, he is watching.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Probably's always watching his crew.
Yes. Yes, he is. His ever expanding crew.
Maybe Doomcock's watching right now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Deep.
That would be. Well, if you are Doomcock, hail and happy birthday.
Doo-doo.
If it was, all of the voices in my head would speak at once.
The voices in my head might not be real, but they have some really good ideas.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
I
voices
only
in my
argue with mine.
the voices in my head
Sometimes
ask for coffee.
Yeah.
I have no voices, only music. They speak
Mine
in
are
notes.
screaming for burritos.
Uh,
They have voices and none of them speak English.
Burritos.
Okay, who said burritos?
Well, that means they're
All
going to be really good burritos then.
Let's
Or
see.
or as Deadpool would say, chimichangas.
Chimichangas.
Those soft polar bear sized burritos.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
just about. I'm just
That was
about.
so awesome.
No, it's coming up. It's coming up for those who have not seen it yet. Let me.
Oh God, yes.
Yes.
Enigmatic.
Gotta see it.
I can't even
Let's
talk.
see it again. Definitely.
Yes, you have to
we're
see
starting to lose the voices here. Here we go. Window. Okay, where are you?
I'll need to ask you a question after we wrap it up here, Raymond.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Please. Let's. Oh, come on. Where are you? I hate StreamYards. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go.
I just love that.
This does not get old.
So awesome. Oh, I can't get enough of that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I feel like I need this on a
That's
shirt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a t-shirt I'd buy.
Done and done. I can make
Zazzle.com.
That is definitely T-shirt worthy. T-shirt
I
worthy.
put it on a sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Yes.
What
The
you?
kind with those
like
juiced down feathers.
It's like a chocolate bar in the wrapper.
Snorter Pooper says gets the taco sauce ready.
Nom, nom, nom.
Oh, mercy.
Oh, I think I heard something. What'd you think, Jill?
Yeah, that's great. He needs a salsa, like he says.
Which do you prefer? Mild or flaming hot?
Yeah, mild or flaming.
Look, baby. Look what that put up.
Here, let me- you guys still see it?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy's laughing. She loves it. Jimmy
Y'all
thinks it's
got that.
hilarious.
Oh dear.
Again, this is just so full of awesomeness.
Yes. The vet says, "What did I
I know.
Yes.
Right?
I think I hurt myself."
You should
Got a hernia from laughing so hard. You fix
Or
that.
you can put like polar bear Happy Meal on a tent.
It's a grab bag.
Oh, no.
It's like kibbles and bits.
I have a question. What would be the kid's toy?
The hat.
That
Yeah.
That's the sombrero.
The sombrero, yeah.
The chaser is the tequila worm inside the Mexican.
He can iron me.
Yeah. And he said,
If you
Send
can
it to
find
me.
that, that's the secondary prize.
Yeah, that is Mexican Iron Man. Got a Photoshop Mexican Iron Man's head on there. That's right.
I can do that.
Oh no! That just
You have to have him screaming, "Ah!"
Rabbit chicken, where are you to save me?
Oh my!
This is not the rabbit chicken taco I envisioned.
Oh dear, man! Oh, wow!
Oh, that was too good.
Yeah, that is not getting old. We said this already.
We need a series of these.
Yes.
And we need it yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, maybe once I get enough of them, I'll do like a video like I do the Doomcock stuff.
Oh God, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know how Doomcock plays those long lists of some of the stuff that you do with all the memes? This can be a part of that.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Snoopy.
When to shut up, polar bears look up. And yes, oh my God, I've seen so many of those. Yes, on wheels over here.
Oh God.
Oh,
Snort,
man.
you are the bear.
Or you could call it fast food.
Unless it's in a Prius.
Unless what?
Unless it's in a Prius.
Yeah.
Oh,
Prius.
so true. Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, that's just vegan.
Yeah. That's oh, I hurt myself. That you're just
Does Jimmy have to come see you?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh my. Let's see.
The Comic Relief Crusader now has 251 subscribers because I'm a subscriber.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay. Yay.
Thank you, Wendy. Appreciate you.
Wow.
Hey, looking forward to the live stream for
Yeah.
your 250.
She's just
Right
doing
on.
it. She's just doing it for the prize.
She is doing her patriotic duty.
She's doing it for the prize.
That's right.
Maybe.
No, I will announce it on my Twitter. So
Subscribe
all of you
to
in
the
chat and on the panel. Stay tuned.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do the Twitter.
Yep. You are
what?
at two. No. You are at 251. Yay.
Sweet deal. Thank you,
Yes.
Wendy. I really appreciate that.
Yes.
You'll be at 252 once I back out of this because I'm on my phone.
Okay.
I love you so much now.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Okay now. Okay.
Well, it is
There we go.
PG-13.
We got the sub route up too.
You never told me that you loved me when I subbed.
I love you. So much.
Oh, don't you all just
It was
feel the
too soon.
love?
It's a forbidden passion.
Don't you
Definitely feeling
don't you
it.
all feel the love? Sandra
time
asked,
tomorrow?
what time tomorrow do you think?
Oh, well, when do you have a student and a cookout?
Well, we've got a work cookout, 3 Eastern, and then her students. Her student is at noon Eastern.
Okay, so let's see, 3 Eastern. That would be okay. So that would be 2 hours. So that would be about 1 p.m. my time because I'm Mountain. So, let's say
Mountain people.
Yeah.
Mountain people.
Let's say 2 my time, which would be about 5 then, I guess. Or yeah.
We'll
No,
let you
wait,
know if
because
we're-
you're 2 hours ahead. No, 3 hours ahead.
Yeah. We'll let you know. We'll let you know because I don't
Okay.
know how long we're gonna be there. Gotta when
Cool.
when it's the team, gotta be
Yeah.
with the team.
Because also I joined two other guys on a podcast generally on a Sunday, so I'll try to squeeze it in there.
Oh, you could do it Monday.
Or I could do it Monday.
Yeah, you could do it Monday.
Yeah, but to keep my algorithm going thing, usually I have one on Sunday.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well-
so because I have some people saying, oh no, you got to keep that algorithm going, right? So
Yeah.
whatever.
I know how you
Wait,
feel.
having the same show on at the same time every week is helpful to the algorithm. I never know what the algorithm wants.
yeah, I know. Same here. I'm still trying to figure that out, right?
Yeah.
So, and because also on Tuesday, where I usually have my titillating Tuesday kind of thing, I've been invited to dinner, the wife and I. So, and that's at 6, which usually is about the time that I usually have the live broadcast. So I might have to do it an hour earlier and be on there for a short time or something like that, right? So I don't know. I'll think of something.
Legatus Legioni is asking, Sandra is cooking a student tomorrow?
Yes.
Yes. And her response is, he's not in a sleeping bag, so I'm going to go fly with it.
It might be a bit gamey, but
Sean, she's a bear. The truth is revealed.
Yeah, she's just revealed she's a bear.
Or is it a rump roast?
I don't know.
Rump
I don't know. Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Wow. 4 hours.
Holy cow.
right
Yeah.
on, dude.
Yeah, we got a marathon going today.
Yes, we do. We're going Doomcock level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
But-
okay with this.
And
But,
the world's gone mad.
Yeah.
King Dolphin is going for the 4-hour marathon.
Yeah.
Never
24
before
hours.
attempted. But
Or,
always
or we
appreciated.
could be like Cardinal Sin and do 12 hours.
Oh dear God, no.
No.
24 hour. Let's do this.
I
can
would
only
have
do-
so heavily
You can only do
liquored up.
11 hours and 55 minutes, and then YouTube will cut everything else off after that.
Ah,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
yeah.
Boo.
AKA what happened to Canadian Spider-Man. It was
Yeah.
close.
Mm.
Yeah, we have a Canadian Spider-Man and a Mexican Iron Man. What's next? An Australian playing Wolverine?
There we go.
Uh,
That's just
Beef, we already got an
uncomfortable.
Australian playing Wolverine. Sandra says I did over 7 hours with Doomcock last night. Yep.
Yeah, you are a trooper, Sandra.
Well, I was joking. I was joking after we were seeing the massive flurry of super chats at about 8 o'clock. They were already coming in fast and furious. And just before the show, I said, you know what? I'm going to be getting up to get ready to go on my trip as you're going to bed. And I missed it by a half hour.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you were close. Yes, I was there too for the frolic.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
With that kind of almost accuracy, do you do lotto numbers?
I don't know. Sandra says he's just a cub. Not enough meat on his bones. Like talking about her student. All right. Let's see. Let's at least get through some show notes, and hopefully, if Janet comes on, because I imagine people if people are going to the Klobby stream, we need to start wrapping it up.
If she wants to come on now, I'll drop out.
Well, we'll see. She hasn't come back yet, so Sandra says we don't do lotto psychosis, but maybe we should. Oh, the producer has spoken. So I guess, unfortunately, we got to start winding down.
Sandra's
It does
hungry.
sound pretty good.
Yes, when
So we
Sandra's.
Need to go wrap some poor unsuspecting people in some sleeping bags.
There we go. Make sure they're
Yes.
tender and beat them with a bat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We wouldn't want snort a poop. Blah, 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 blah. We wouldn't want Snortopoopus to be gumming his meal.
Ooh, yeah.
Funny you should
Right.
mention dinner, Sandra. You know what I've got here? You know what I've got here with me? I've got some leftover pizza.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We've got leftover I know I have leftover Chinese.
Is there pineapple on that pizza?
Hell no.
That's sad.
Jimmy just ordered us
like
some
pineapple.
cheese enchiladas on DoorDash.
Oh.
Ooh.
In
Oh, it
sleeping
sounds
bags?
Sleeping bags.
I am not going to think of Mexican food I'm the same way anymore.
I'm gonna go to the restaurant and just order sleeping bags instead of tacos.
I want some General Tso's donuts.
Snort says ties on a bib. All right, so let's get some show notes here so we could start winding down. On next Wednesday, it's going to be the 50th episode. Holy crap! Already 50 episodes.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Yes, it's going to be the men's pilot forum. We're going to have four pilots of various backgrounds that we'll be talking to, a la what we did with the ladies pilot forum. We've got a stellar cast of Scott Florick, private pilot, Rich Judy, you remember him from CAP pilot, Gary Smith, a charter pilot, and Bill Whittle, YouTube personality, who's also a pilot. So those four will be on, and we will talk flying stuff with the men. I am looking forward to that. On
Awesome.
the 25th, after another wonderful Just Cuz on the Saturday between, we're going to talk with the ladies again, because we will be talking about the 99s, the Women's Aviation Association that was formed by Amelia Earhart, and they do an annual air race classic across the country. And we'll be talking to the local 99s president, who's also going to be competing in her aircraft, Lynn Kaywood. She's been on the ladies pilot forum, so we're looking forward to that. On the 1st of June, we're going to have Dillard Draws. Yes, Dillard Draws will be on. On the 4th, we will do Just Cuz with, hopefully, film from King Dolphin TV live at the Martinsburg Comic-Con.
Cool.
Yes.
Nice.
And on the 8th,
sweet.
Yep. On the 8th, Jill and I will be doing a DS9 section with the theme Bromances and Frenemies. You guess who the personalities are in that one.
I will be there for that.
On the 15th, we're going to try again with Spencer Richard, a musician, and we'll be interviewing him then. And again, on Saturdays, we're going to be doing Just Cuz, because Just Cuz.
Indeed.
Yes. So Sandra says, I'm going to be tired on the 28th. She's taking me flying to get me back into the swing of things.
I once locked Spencer Richard inside of a dog kennel.
Okay.
He's my best friend's brother. He was 5 years younger than us. So when we were over at his house one time, we locked him in a dog kennel and then covered it with a blanket and left him there.
Oh,
yes.
No, brother.
You know what? I won't lie. My younger brother actually did that to me, except in a cat cage.
Oh, no.
I was like maybe 2 or 3.
Oh. Legatus Legion I says,
wasn't too happy about that.
Legatus Legion I asks Snortopoopus, so is someone wearing a plastic garbage bag when it is raining, known as soggy taco to bears.
Yes.
All right. All right.
It's like a
I didn't know
chocolate
that they live in
bar.
Portland.
Yeah.
Chocolate bar. Yeah.
It's like a chocolate bar, and it's plastic wrap.
Yeah.
So, well, we're going to wind this down again for the fourth time, but this time I've got the producer saying we got to stop this.
We've surpassed 4 hours. We're good here.
Yeah. So let me thank everybody who has been on the panel. We had the Comic Relief Crusader.
Hello.
We had Deef.
Hello.
We had Wendy Webb.
Hey.
We had Lenrod.
Guten Tag.
We have the Evil Genius.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. We had Darrow Brewer. We have Fez. We have
Donut.
Fez. Donut. Fez Donut. We've got Gallic 451.
Exterminate.
Yes.
Finally. We had Andy Masterson. He's still out in the chat, but he was on the panel. Psychosis 29.
Cha-cha-cha.
And last but definitely not least, Anti-Derivative Jill. And we lost.
She's speaking in sign language.
Okay. She's
Live long and
still
prosper.
muted.
Jill.
Jill. Hello, Jill.
Hola, Jill.
Out and playing.
Okay, she must have technical difficulties, but last but definitely not least, we have let me see if I can do it. Nope, I can't. Hello, Jill. You back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. Last but not least, Anti-Derivative Jill.
Yes, sorry about that. I stepped away because my food had arrived.
See? Okay.
Dinner's
Yes, dinner's here. So, all right. So
Ours
we
is almost
had.
here.
So again, thanks for the wonderful panel that we had here. Sorry we couldn't get Janet in, but we understand. Hopefully we'll have her on at another time. And let's say adios to the rest of the chat.
Ramsey's saying goodbye.
The Wrench Team Supreme, Philo, the Goddess Legionii, and okay, someone start with the Jaws music.
There we go.
What a pupus! Hey, give me some of those tacos. Give me those. I want a taco too.
I want the burritos, man.
I've got some fried fish.
Don't bogart the tacos.
That sounds good too. Fried fish.
Nice,
Oh, I'm
Snort.
hungry.
I need tacos now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, were they made with
I
a
do.
little
I
Labrador?
won't lie. Yeah.
Nora Pupes, Sandra the Amazing Wrench. They want the food.
Andy's probably needs tacos.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got a little Labrador in them.
Yeah. So good night, my better half. Love you, baby. And yes, we're gonna be off soon. And of course the chatters. You were here, but had to leave, or you're still here and still having fun. Lord Thoth had to leave. Tim the Enchanter had to leave, but he was coming up with some good puns. Mayor McCheese, I don't know if you're still here. Darrow Brewer, who was on the panel earlier. We had Captain Fandom Nerd. Thanks for coming on.
Formerly known as Captain Trek.
Formerly known as Captain Trek, yes. Jack Lumen, who was here. Janet from Another Planet. Always glad to have you. Always glad to have you here, Janet. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, and the enigmatic Drop Bear, the amazing Drop Bear. Thank you all for coming, and we will see you next Wednesday for a great interview. And as always, let's continue to make waves. I'd like the panelists to stick around for last words after the chat. And everybody, be safe. Have a great rest of the weekend. Make sure you drop by Clobby's stream tonight. We'll talk truck. And be safe. And Snort says, do it. The clipboard. I have been clipped.
That's it.
Snorter Poopus says,
Night, everyone.
be careful around Mini Snort in your socks. Wait, be careful around Mini Snort. In his socks, your feet look like small sleeping bags. Words to live by, Snort.
It's like jerky.
That all depends on the size of your shoes.
Yes. Good night, everybody.
Good
night.
Everyone take care and stay safe.
Stay safe.
All
Yes.
the best, everybody.
Good night.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com.